got to be to give Joker the phone when he had a knife at one of like the other officers. Why would you do that? Why would you give the person what they want? Obviously, if they're willing to take somebody's life, they really need the phone call. Why did y'all like? It doesn't matter if you have the gun pointed at his temple, bro. Why would you give him what he wants? That's crazy. That is so crazy. What is this Johan type of planning? I swear, bro. I swear. Johan be running it deeper though. Johan will go to jail on purpose, blow up the entire facility, and walk out like by himself, like with no scratches, bro. So, dude, still crazy, still insane.
Blake discovers that his son and daughter are missing following this, captured by, you guessed it, Nemesis. And in exchange for their lives, Nemesis demands the Chief to reveal 3 secrets, to which Morrow reluctantly tells Nemesis for the preservation of his children. Firstly, his wife Peggy had an affair with his former partner. Secondly, his son is homosexual. Thirdly, his daughter got pregnant and had an abortion. These 3 things reveal that Blake is a driven career man and place greater emphasis on that side of his life, neglecting his family. Satisfied, Nemesis releases Blake's children unharmed. However, Blake's daughter is now pregnant by her brother via fertilization of her eggs. And
don't tell me this man put her brother's sperm inside her. No way, 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 no way. No way, no way, no way.
As an added torture to Morrow, Nemesis ensures that if she has an abortion, she would be unable to bear children ever again. At this very moment reading this comic book, I was so viscerally appalled at the magnitude of evil Nemesis was willing to achieve that, in truth, I wanted nothing more than to see this dude get...
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that was worth the glaze. Okay, that was worth the... That is so crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that alone was worth the glaze. That is so... Dude, you put a brother's sperm in your sister, my nigga? In your sister, my nigga? I don't even know. How did he do the abortion thing? Like, if she got the abortion, she can't have kids no more. How do you even do that? Wow. Okay, never mind. Hey, I guess there was a reason you glazed as much as you did. That, bruh. I couldn't guess that even if I wanted to. I'm not even deranged enough to guess some stuff like that. That's absurd.
Thing imaginable to Blake's
children.
What
comic is this called, by the way? What is this comic called? Is the police officer the main character? Like, who is his, like... no one answered yet. Who is this guy's, like, hero counterpart, bro? Who's checking this nigga? There's no way he's roaming free and there's no hero counterpart. There can't be.
Completely innocent and have absolutely nothing to do with this rivalry. But Nemesis also goes out of his way to do the most obscene thing imaginable to them just to fuck with Blake some more. This, you can imagine, creates a rift between Blake and his family indefinitely, and to add the cherry on top, Nemesis also releases to the public what happened to his kids. Now, through an undercover cop implanted in the low levels of Nemesis's organization, Blake leads a raid at the home of Matthew Anderson, who it is hinted was masquerading as his uncle the entire time. However, the mansion is rigged to explode, killing most of the SWAT team. After this, Blake is captured, and Nemesis reveals his best friend of 10 years has been working with Nemesis the entire time.
Wait, so, hold on. First off, yo, getting backdoored by your homie is insane work, 1. 2, so the villain is actually... So, Nemesis is the main character of Nemesis. The series is actually just called Nemesis. So, the series is about him. Damn. Oh, no wonder he got this. He got 26 minutes worth of insane feats. Uncle looked like the absolute penguin. Absolute penguin. What you talking about, bro?
And Nemesis reveals his best friend of 10 years has been working with Nemesis the entire time, while also dropping the bombshell that he is not Matthew Anderson at all. That's right. The whole vengeance for his parents and destroyed childhood was nothing but a ruse. His whole backstory and motivation was nothing but a character he adopted to better destroy Chief Blake. Nemesis plans years in advance, planting moles and agents throughout the lives and organizations of his targeted police chiefs, confessing to Blake that he's nothing more than an extremely rich man who's just utterly bored and can only seek pleasure from ruining other people's lives. After killing his best friend brutally, Nemesis unveils his grand finale. They are in the Oval Office, and Blake's wife, along with the president, are both rigged with explosives.
This is gonna be an insane scene. I can tell, bro. He rigged explosives to their chest, and they both crying, and he's watching both. If I was to, what y'all think gonna happen, chat? If y'all have not seen this video, I think he's killing both in front of him, or he's gonna pretend to like spare one, and then he's gonna explode him like right before he gets saved. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
And it's here where Nemesis
I've
gives
seen
Blake a
these scenes
choice.
before. I played
Kill
these
his
games
wife
before.
or the president. Blake is torn between the two, but the president makes the choice for him. And this part was hella funny to me because when the president starts to approach Nemesis saying that he'll kill him, Nemesis in utter confusion is like, sir, I'm not entirely sure where this is going. Are you like an expert in kung fu or something I don't know about? Standing as close as possible to Nemesis, the president tells Blake to detonate his explosive, leading Blake and Nemesis to fight on the lawn on the outside of the White House. Blake manages to dog on Nemesis during the fight, and Nemesis pretty much cries to himself, making
Oh, he cooking. Hold on. Okay.
Excuses like if the president hadn't blown up in his face, he'd be winning this fight right now. To which the fight comes to a close with the two shooting each other at the exact same time, seemingly killing each other. However, the chief survives his injuries while Nemesis, despite claiming to be too rich to fail, does not. A little detail I'd like to remind you all of too that's a really nice touch to the story is the calling card given to Blake in the beginning stating that he'll die on the 12th and flatline still counts. Because that calling card ends up coming back into play when Blake flatlines on the table for a few minutes before getting brought back. And after this, Blake seemingly gets a happy ending as he devotes his time to his family. After his ordeal with Nemesis revealed to him what was really important. And in something of an epilogue, it is revealed in a card addressed to Blake that a mysterious gentleman runs a business catering to the dark fantasies of bored and wealthy people, giving these people an adventure for a short few weeks every year with artists and engineers working to create supervillainous characters for them to play. Whilst presently focused primarily in the Pacific Rim, a steadily growing client list is set to expand into the West. The letter tells Blake that he is safe from next year's supervillains and commends him for defeating Nemesis, even showing admiration for his choices between family and career. Remarkably too, Blake and his wife are given a bottle of the most expensive wine in the world, which has been waiting for them for 10 years.
Oh, hell no. Oh, yo, don't drink it, bro. Do not drink it. Yo, do not drink it. Dude. Yo, someone in the chat said call the Punisher. Dude, could the Punisher do something to him? Dude. Yo, Punisher versus Nemesis. Who y'all got, bro? Who y'all got? Punisher probably could. But damn. 10 years? He had that sitting for 10 years? You need like a Batman to go after. That's dedication beyond belief. You need someone of intense intelligence to go. Like the Punisher is not smart enough to evade this. He planned this shit for 10 years. If they drink this, I'm actually going to walk off the screen, bro.
Along with the letter, leaving you to kind of question if Nemesis is really truly dead. Yeah, he's super dead. Which means this is the end of the video now. So don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Check out my Twitter. And as always, I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Psych! Nemesis is back, baby! We got Nemesis Reloaded because he's reloaded and ready to refight.
They made a whole new comic. So, like, the original comic actually ends there, but this is a whole new comic. Okay, bet.
Because he's locked and loaded. He's hiding under people's beds now, cracking smiles, and sticking his tongue out while blowing people up. He's such a silly little goofball, getting up to tons of mischief. This Nemesis story basically takes the things that happened before and reworks those story beats to make it a much more fluid and much better story. Taking things like the Matthew Anderson backstory from the previous story and making it Nemesis's origin among other story beats, which also segues us into this new Nemesis's origin. Now, who is Nemesis and how did he come to be? Again. Well, it all started with a string of 9 murdered hitchhikers found all over Los Angeles, mutilated, headless, and bug-ridden. An officer named Joe Costello, who's going to come back later on in the story, among other officers, were hell-bent on finding this killer. And they did on Matthew's 10th...
Booth breath is crazy. Yo, chat. Yeah, that's why I miss y'all niggas, bro. This nigga said booth breath, bro. Nah, for real though, yeah. I could not burp in the mic and then leave the video on, bro. I'd be thinking the same thing. It's like, damn, you really got booth breath, my nigga. Yo, that's crazy, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Zev, what happened to CJ the Champ? He hasn't updated his X account. I think the Eagles might have lost. I forget what football team he stands. They probably lost. He probably sick, bro. Shout out my man CJ the Champ though, bro. That he cooking something, bro. That man always working. Even though he might not be posting, he's always working. He a hard worker, bro.
When they beat the shit out of his parents and flipped his entire world upside down. After which he never saw his parents again because not too long after being in prison, they were given the lethal injection. After this, Matthew was sent to live in a corrupt orphanage where kids were used to serve the mob, leading Matthew to run away and try to make it on his own, picking pockets and living out of trash cans. Until one day he attempted to pickpocket a young lady in a diner, which brought Matthew to an avenue in life he'd never expect to go down. The young lady, seeing his raw potential, would extend an invitation for Matthew to meet his boss to make serious cashola, but it's a one-time offer. Reluctantly, Matthew accepts and drinks coffee offered to him by the lady, where he next awake to the sounds of chanting and drums, surrounded by several cultists as the leader shouts that Matthew is now in the circle, and if he attempts to leave, they'll set the dogs on him. Throwing down a spear to Matthew, they tell him that to earn his position, he has to prove that he's worthy by killing the opponent beside him. At first, Matthew doesn't seek to kill the kid, but once he realizes that this kid won't hesitate to kill him, he fights back until his opponent can no longer draw breath. After winning, Matthew was sent to his next trial. The next trial was in Yosemite Falls, and the challenge was to hold on for 3 whole days without losing grip under a waterfall. Matthew's master during the trial...
Bro, this that anime type training, bro. And yo, you're holding on to a waterfall for 3 straight days? 3 straight days? Oh, heck nah, bruh. I need to see how this like villain group like develops as Nemesis grows older. Cause I'm pretty sure, like, I've not seen this vid, but like if I was to guess, this group was not mentioned when Nemesis was first appearing. I would assume he probably kills them at the end of the comic or something like that. Like I don't think for how deranged he is, he's not taking orders or advice from nobody. He's probably a solo act, you know?
Asked what motivates him to continue to survive.
Pretty sure he's gonna kill him.
To which Matthew would say back that it's for revenge. Revenge on the cops that took everything from Matthew, vowing to his master that he'll kill them all, leading his master to knock Matthew down the waterfall, shouting to prove it then, bringing us to the present day. A man named Jake hears a noise outside of his home. However, when he leaves to go check it out, he finds nothing. But upon entering his home and walking towards his wife Margot, he finds her scared to death, as she tells Jake that he's under the bed smiling from ear to ear. Later on in Los Angeles, a man named Carlos is leaving a club to be chauffeured around the city with his girlfriend. And Carlos is a pretty big player in Los Angeles, leading one of the top gangs in the city. However, that's all about to change as Nemesis glides down from the sky, bursting through the car windshield as he fights his way to Carlos, ultimately capturing him, and zipping off into the night sky. Cut to Carlos, surrounded by at least 50 others blindfolded inside of an in-ground pool. Nemesis then makes his presence known to everyone in the room and announces that he'll be hosting a Fortnite Battle Royale with all the blindfolded people being the involuntary contestants, in which he explains that the only way to get out alive is to kill everyone till there's only one left. And in case if it weren't clear enough, if they also remove the blindfold, they'll detonate a small bomb in their head and... well, I think you can imagine what would happen next. Soon, everyone in the in-ground pool begin to stab one another with weapons provided by Nemesis as a crowd watches on from the sidelines, horrified. Nemesis goes on to say to the crowd while the fighting goes on behind him that he's not here to take over Los Angeles or anything, but rather only hire each member from the crowd for 7 days to settle a score. Going on to say that if they help willingly, they'll be rewarded handsomely, and when Nemesis is done, they won't have to worry about the newly elected mayor promising to clean up the city. Eventually, the Battle Royale comes to an end with Carlos the last one standing, celebrating his victory. But Nemesis just shoots Carlos in the head and tells his newly hired henchman, let's get started. For over 20 years, Nemesis has been...
What? Bro, you did that whole Battle Royale just to kill the nigga.
Tells his standing,
what was the point of that?
But Nemesis just shoots Carlos in the head and tells his newly hired henchman,
wow,
let's get started.
So who does he respect for? I thought, like, if you were to actually kill everyone, he would want you in his camp. But like, there's people here that are clearly going to be working with
Carlos in the head and tells his newly hired...
I don't know. What the freak?
Henchman, let's get started. For over 20 years, Nemesis has been honing his cruelty and skills, and he has planned out virtually everything for his revenge. As Nemesis, along with his henchmen, raid the Dubois Art Museum, making sure to kill absolutely everyone inside, either by slicing or dicing or dispersing toxic fumes into the air. After which Nemesis and the henchmen begin stealing everything expensive to fund the next step of his plan. This is where another part from the original Nemesis story gets reworked a bit, where before Nemesis originally planned to kill Detective Blake after 10 years of planning, now it's switched to a man named Joe Costello, just elected mayor, who has put over 2,000 new police officers onto the street. He's also the guy who killed Nemesis's parents, so you can guess where this is going to go. And in the middle of giving his speech, when he begins to announce the newly appointed chief of police, Wendy Gomez, her body is brought down, dangling.
Bro, why is that your reaction? Bro, no, oh my gosh, no, my goodness, no scream. It says Cheryl. Like, you see that, you say Cheryl. You yell that at the top of your lungs. That's your reaction. That's crazy. Yo, I would have been screaming top of my lungs like I was a shorty, bro. I wouldn't do. I'm telling you, that is so disrespectful. That is heinous
high
acts.
above the stage.
That is
Meanwhile,
heinous
back over
acts.
with Nemesis after killing dozens of police officers from the museum, Nemesis somehow hacks into several broadcasting channels where he then addresses the people, as he says, "Hello, children. Don't worry. There's nothing to be afraid of. If I wanted you dead, you'd be choking on your guts right now. You don't know me, but I've got such a plan for this place, and in 7 days' time, everything will be clear. Only one thing stands in my way of the scheme, and it's all these extra cops on the streets. So I pulled a $100 million heist this evening, the proceeds of which I'm going to share with all the little people. Are you listening out there? Because this is quite an offer. I'm putting a bounty on the head of every police officer in the city.
Damn.
I'll pay you 10 grand for every dead cop."
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Number one, that was a tough speech right there. That was a fire speech right there. One.
As he walks
Two,
launchers, immediately causes chaos.
he
in the
said
streets
this
of
on
Cop
live.
that live feed.
Where's
Already
it
blown.
at?
It says, "I'll pay her. I'm putting a bounty on the head of every police officer in the city.
Where's he
I'll
at?
pay you 10 grand."
He is paying 10 grand per body? Bro. Nah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You got it. I can't lie. I like that right there. I might, depending on how this video goes, I might actually read like the entire Nemesis comic. Is it a long one? Doesn't seem that long. He went through the whole like first iteration in like 9 minutes. I might have to peep this, bro. This nigga got it.
For every
God
dead
damn, yeah, it's for the 918K niggas. Yo, Prime 6ix9ine was barely hitting that. Wow, how much did Prime 6ix9ine get in quarantine? Was it 1 million on IG Live?
Nemesis says
forget.
this as he walks into the crowd of cop cars outside, which he seems to have already blown up with various rocket launchers. As Nemesis then executes a cop on that live feed, going out to everyone. This immediately causes chaos in the streets of Los Angeles as cops are targeted left and right, with even kids gunning for the heads of police officers, jumping at the chance to make 10 grand. As Mayor Joe Costello was thrown through a complete loop on how to even go about stopping Nemesis while the entire police force is either dropping like flies or quitting. But this brings nothing but pure joy to Nemesis as he watches the man who took everything from him begin to slowly lose it all. However, after the museum fiasco, the man Jake from earlier is just like, "Bro, why are me and my wife here? We aren't criminals." To which Nemesis just shushes Jake and says that they're both a part of the plan and not to worry. Now, cutting through a few minor story beats, Nemesis essentially brings the city to its knees after kidnapping the newly appointed police chief, Reggie, by bursting through his helicopter window and nabbing him. A day goes by, and randomly the next night, a distress call goes out over by...
Does he not have power? Does he have powers? He has to have powers. You can't
after
just do that.
kidnapping the newly appointed police chief, Reggie, by bursting through...
You can't just do that, bro. You can't, dude. This man did a rush down tackle on a flying helicopter. Someone in the helicopter. Nigga, you can't do that, bro. He has no powers. Do I call this plot?
his helicopter
Do I
window
call
and
this
nabbing
plot?
him. A day goes by, and randomly the next night, a distress call goes out over by the waters, so a police unit goes by to check it out, where they find the new police chief Reggie handcuffed to the boat, not knowing that it's clearly a trap, as Nemesis sneaks onto their boat, tranquilizing most of the cops except for one. The last cop pulls out his gun, aiming at Nemesis, but Nemesis, calm and collected, tells the cop named Eddie to compose himself, and aim the gun right between his shoulder blades, allowing Eddie to get used to the rhythm of the water. Eddie asks why he wants to do this, to which Nemesis tells him that he wants him to see just how fast he really is. Eddie fires the gun, but at the moment of firing, a baton is sent towards his face, breaking his nose, and Nemesis comes out completely fine. Kinda reminds me of that Sean Strickland fight with Sneeko, that shit.
Yeah, wow. Wow. He might be that guy. Nemesis versus Captain America. If Nemesis has no powers, Captain America in 4. Not close either.
It's so unfair.
Captain America frying him.
Nemesis then handcuffs each of the officers to the inside of the boat and then manages to make the boat start to slowly sink, where Nemesis explains to officers Reggie and Eddie that they were both responsible for the death of his parents, and that they will both die a slow and agonizing death for it. As the boat sinks ever so slowly, Nemesis hitches a ride with his henchmen and on to the next step of his master plan, by making a suicide bomber crash a plane directly into the National Guard. It's here where we see just how inhumane Nemesis truly is, from how he explains how to create a suicide bomber, by exclaiming that it all starts with a little sexual blackmail. See, Nemesis hired one of his underage goons to seduce an airline pilot, after which Nemesis used the footage of the pair to blackmail the pilot to do his bidding, or else the footage would get leaked and her entire life would end up ruined. The pilots to seduce an airline pilot, after which Nemesis used the footage of the pair to blackmail the pilot to do his bidding, or else the footage would get leaked and her entire life would end up ruined. Thus, Nemesis commanded her to kill one person after the other, good or bad. It never really mattered. Nemesis recorded her committing one murder after the other, stockpiling on the blackmail till she did everything he said right up to the end, for it all to remain a secret. And after the bomber does her thing, crashing into the National Guard, chaos ensues on the streets, and Nemesis, along with his army of henchmen, set off to kill the few soldiers left alive.
That man had flight tongue emotes too.
After this, Nemesis pays a visit to another police officer by the name of Maggie Cheng, now retired. They share a conversation about the state of the world for a few brief moments, and Maggie accepts her death, which surprises Nemesis. So he just has Jake and Margot burn Maggie alive for him. I swear it just gets more and more messed up as the pages keep turning. This ends up leading Joe Costello to arrive at Maggie's apartment to try and save her in time, but by the time he arrives, he bumps into Nemesis, leading him to shoot Costello in the leg, telling him that he doesn't get to die until Friday, silly. Later in the hospital, Joe recovers from his wounds, and in the midst of other officers trying to figure out Nemesis's motives for messing with Joe and his old unit, Nemesis begins to broadcast a new message to the people of Los Angeles, playing on a continuous loop. Nemesis in the message says, "Good morning, Los Angeles. Welcome to more chaos and disorder. But this will seem like the good old days."
This nigga worse than the Joker? I don't know, bro. Batman villain? I don't know about the Joker specifically, but I know, bro, Batman villains have done some heinous stuff. Harley Quinn exploded she put bombs inside of Game Boys and exploded it in families' faces for Christmas, bro. Like, legitimately killed them, bro. And absolute Joker be eating kids. No pause on that. Resume. Like, I'm talking no Gideon, no Chris Hansen, no EDP. Like, legitimately eat children, bro. So I don't even know for a Joker, probably worse though.
Compared to what I've got coming next. The device behind me is an atomic bomb, and the bad news is I'm going to level the city if anyone is seen in public. I've got drones in the sky watching every single street, so it's locked down again until further notice. But this could all end tomorrow if the mayor plays ball and does precisely as I tell him. I know he's recovering in the hospital from those gunshot wounds, but he can make everything right again if he meets me on the 5 p.m. train at the Pershing Square subway. Oh, and make sure you're on your own, Joe. One wrong move, and I press this red button here. As the message ends, Joe sits up and is prepared to meet Nemesis and follow through on his demands. The others in the room say that Nemesis will kill him for sure, and Joe understands that, but he has a feeling that if he at least gives himself up, all of this will at least stop and no one else will get hurt. So that afternoon, with the entire city staying indoors per Nemesis's orders, Joe heads off to catch that 5 p.m. train Nemesis wants him on. Joe arrives at the station and gets on the train and he heads off. Joe's whole journey here is being live streamed to the world by Nemesis, Nemesis. The entire city, including Joe's wife, Natalie, are all watching the stream on their TV and other devices. And as the train is on the tracks moving, it eventually approaches a tunnel. Once it hits the tunnel, the train goes dark. When the train comes out to the other side of the tunnel, Joe is no longer in it. Everyone watching from home has no idea what happened to Joe. And this all comes to a head as Nemesis has Joe tied to the nuclear bomb in his lair. Wow. He tells Joe, "Hello, Mr. Mayor. This is the bomb I was telling you about. Are you ready to answer some difficult questions? Because the entire city is depending on you right now." As Costello was rigged to the nuclear bomb and a lie.
How did he get cams on him? I have no idea how he got cams on him, number one. I really don't. I real life do not, bro. This comic felt like plot cheese when you read it, or like you talk about from the video. I don't feel no plot cheese right now. But like Nemesis is definitely doing some crazy stuff though, bro. For sure.
Nemesis tells him that the lie detector is very sophisticated, so he better not lie, because if he lies, the bomb will blow. On top of this, the whole interrogation is being broadcast to everyone in Los Angeles. So Nemesis's first question is, are you the former detective and heroic district attorney known as the Honest Joe Costello? Joe answers yes, so Nemesis asks, and are you the current mayor of Los Angeles? Joe says he is, and so far these are all pretty surprisingly easy questions. Nemesis then tries to throw Joe off, so he asks how big Joe's you-know-what is, to which Joe gives an incredibly accurate measurement that I'm not at liberty to say, so I'm sorry. And across all of these questions, Joe is being astoundingly truthful, leading Nemesis to finally ask the real question that he wants an answer to. Nemesis says, "I want you to tell me everything concerning the arrests of Chuck and Katie Anderson for the murder of those 9 hitchhikers all those years ago." He wants to finally hear the truth about his parents. Being forced to tell the truth, Joe explains that him and his fellow officers, the ones that Nemesis...
I'm surprised he wasn't the one that killed the hitchhikers. I thought it was Nemesis. High key.
Has murdered this entire week all came through the academy together, and they vowed to shake things up to clean up the city. So they solved all of these crimes, big and small, one by one together. But there was one case they couldn't crack. Who was murdering all of these hitchhikers? Joe says, "We'd been after a couple of drug dealers for a while, a husband and a wife, and we couldn't pin anything on them. They were making a killing and driving us nuts, because we've taken down everyone else in that area." Joe can't remember who had the idea, but they decided to kill 2 birds with 1 stone and frame his parents for the murders of the hitchhikers, giving themselves a perfect record and continuing to rise through the ranks of the department. They faked the evidence for Chuck and Katie Anderson and sent them both to prison for a crime they never committed. Nemesis then says, "But you didn't just send them to prison, did you? You knew they faced death by lethal injection, leaving their little boy behind in the care system." Saying to Joe, "Do you know who that boy grew up to be?" Joe realizes that Nemesis was that boy. As Nemesis continues by saying that you always had to be the best, didn't you? You always had to win no matter what the cost to anyone else. Your family must feel sick about your behavior. Nemesis then turns off the nuclear bomb, and as the video feed cuts off, Nemesis reveals his parents.
So this is a whole revenge story. Wow!
With his dead parents inside, brought up and presented to Joe. The next day, 2 of the henchmen Nemesis hired from the very beginning, Jake and Margot, are driving Nemesis to the airport, where they ask him what Nemesis ended up doing with Joe Costello. Nemesis explains he buried Joe Costello in the coffin with his parents and put him under the floor.
Hey, shout out Blue Line AAC with the prime sub. He said, "Yo, it's glad to see you, Vaxef. I appreciate you. These streams been going hard. Can't wait for the Raid 2 video down the line." Yeah, Raid 2, I'm thinking maybe beginning next year. I have a lot of videos that I gotta get out, but I'm Raid 2 hopefully beginning of next year, like that video, Yu Hawk show. I'm hoping.
Will ever hear him, adding that Joe always said he would be at City Hall for a long time. He just didn't know how right he truly was. After finally achieving his revenge he had set out to claim for over 20 years, Nemesis would finally leave Los Angeles feeling somewhat content. And as Jake alongside Margot arrive at the airport, Nemesis begins to head inside his private plane. When Margot comments that everything Nemesis set out to do has tied up perfectly, every single loose end is in a little bow now. Well, all except for one little thing. Who really killed all of those hitchhikers 20 years ago? Who stood back and let Nemesis's parents take the blame for their crime? It turns out that Jake and Margot were responsible the entire time. And Nemesis tells them, "Did you really think you were going to get away with this, Jake? I know what you and Margot used to get up to." Wow. Nemesis gives them both a gun and tells them, "Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna settle this with an old-fashioned duel. And whoever draws first gets to be my butler. I've got a whole list of criminal ventures planned for the future, and I need to have someone to make my morning coffee."
She ain't even wait. Yo, that's a terrible woman. Yo, she ain't even wait. She ain't even wait, bro. Dude, she just got the gun.
What do you say? Does that sound like a fair way of settling this? Without even a second thought, Margot shoots Jake in the head and explains that it was either him or her, and she chose herself. Nemesis is more than delighted with her decision, the psychopath that he is, and says that he thinks the two of them will get along just fine.
They won't.
Ending the story. That was the story of Nemesis.
No way!
And I'm not lying when I say that Nemesis in all sense of the word is fucked. But after all...
I thought it was gonna be more than that. There's still like a minute left.
All comics that I've read, which really isn't that long of a list, I gotta say that I kinda actually like the character in a few ways. I like his entire aesthetic.
But this is just like a finale thingy. But ain't no way, yo, that was gas. I don't think, now this might be a hot take, I don't think he's as crazy as the Glaze was at the beginning. You are still a crazy bastard. But I don't know if it's, after watching this video, would I say he's worse than Griffith? No. Would I say he's worse than Reverse Flash? Probably not. He's done some crazy things. Like, there was a lot in this video. That sister thing, that brother-sister thing was insane. Him, literally, the way he was killing all the police officers, the way he literally drove the plane down to kill the civilians is insane. But I don't know, bro. Dr. Doom's willing to have entire universes be erased for his hatred. Yo, Reverse Flash is willing to destroy entire timelines for his hatred. Griffith only really has the Eclipse, unless I'm forgetting some stuff in Berserk. But the Eclipse is just so crazy. That's like, bro, that is your homeboy. That's your homeboy, and he slimed y'all out for nothing. He slimed y'all out for nothing. Nemesis is a big fish in a small pond. He has nothing on big dogs like Griffith or First Flash, etc. I think he's definitely hovering on that tier, though. He might be a tier below. Because, like, he doesn't have someone there wasn't anyone specific that he did all the hatred on, like, for crazy reason. There was, like, the police officer here, and, like, this guy at the end, but, like, nothing, like, to them at least, it wasn't anything insane. But I don't know, strictly hating wise, he's up there. He's a vile villain. He is a vile villain for sure. I'm not gonna take away from that. But I don't know if I put him in the upper echelon. But I appreciate y'all. Hey, shout out Mullet Man Comics. This was a great video, bro. I'm gonna catch y'all next time. Again, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. I'm gonna see y'all.
It slides open, and he moves. And
why they so shy? Show us the meat. Bro, I do not want no Wayne meat on my screen. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh my, he got claws in there? That's his teeth? Yo, this might be the coldest Batman of all time. He got more mouth than body. Yo, I didn't even notice that. So you tell me he continues to fight Bane in the next volume and sees Killer Croc. Oh, that's gas. Oh my. Why am I seeing Man Bud on my screen? We just opened this bit. Bane did that to him? Oh my god. Yo, who pissed off Bane to that extent?
Was a monster. These nightmare gas canisters were being stored all throughout his underground facility, and on the bed of this makeshift bedroom was a Freddy plushie, in the hopes that the kids would pour their fear and agony into the plush, like his son did to his plushie. On the other side of the bunker, where Afton recreated the crying child's walk to Fredbear's, he placed a bunch of Fredbear plushies all over the place. These Fredbear plushies had walkie-talkies inside of them. This was Afton's way of recreating his son's imaginary friend that would talk to him wherever he went. Afton would speak to the kids through his walkie-talkie sitting in his private office. After setting up the bunker, Afton was only missing one more thing: the kids to run these experiments on. He needed a way to kidnap.
All I needed to hear was kids, experiment, kidnap. This nigga Epstein, bro. Hell nah, man. So he was really just getting these. What I'm assuming this is gonna get into. He was just getting these children, luring them in the back of the restaurant, either getting them with that nightmare fuel or doing something of the sort to get their agony out, just so we can put them into the animatronic, bro, and see if it's something he can mass produce. This is crazy. Nigga said moving like Zeph. I'm not gonna lie, you're getting banned for 50,000, bro. What you mean moving like Zeph? What could I possibly done to this level? What are we talking about? Nigga said moving like bro, y'all niggas in the chat be frying me, bro. What could I have possibly done to get to this? Dude, I'm never near children. Number 1. I don't own the island. 2. I don't want to kidnap no kids either. 3. What? Yo, y'all niggas fry me, bro. I'm not
without being caught, and he had the perfect way
dude,
to do
it's like everything that we react to, I get accused with some sort of allegation, bro. Like first it's Snowfire, then it's Goonfire. When will it end? Is my question. When will it possibly end, bro? This is crazy. Niggas saying Zephstein now. Oh my, it's over with, bro. And so niggas is gonna put Zeph in front of everything, or they're gonna put fire in front of everything. Zephstein is crazy.
The show will begin.
Yo, I hate y'all niggas, man.
Everyone, please stay in your seats.
Enters Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics. These
Oh,
robots.
they're this early in the timeline? What the heck? Well, goddamn. I thought they'd be like here. I thought these niggas would show up like here. Cause we didn't even get to FNAF 2 yet. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we didn't even get to FNAF 1, my nigga. They're here. What the freak? Shoot. Hey.
Were specifically built by Afton
Fair?
to capture kids.
Hey,
Featuring
that's crazy.
Circus Baby.
Hey, shout out my twin, my slime, my dog. Bandana Dito with the tier 1 sub gifted. Shout out to you, my twin. We need you on stream, bro. I ain't catch you stream in a minute. Bandana Bito, we need you back up there, bro. Shout out my dog.
Funtime Freddy, Funtime Foxy, and Ballora. They feature advanced technology such as parental tracking, voice mimicking / luring, and storage tanks. Circus Baby, the star of the group, was even able to make ice cream as a way to lure kids to her. Once the kid got too
Wow. No.
close,
Let me keep
Claw
it.
would reach out, grab them, and lock them in the animatronic.
What kind of demonic Diddy operation are these niggas running, bro?
Baby, the star of the group,
What? Wait, so are these niggas were just made for the sole purpose of capturing these children? How did they not get found out? How did they would have found out the same day the restaurant opened? What?
built by Afton to capture kids, featuring Circus Baby, Funtime Freddy, Funtime Foxy, and Ballora. They feature advanced technology such as parental tracking, voice mimicking / luring, and storage.
Parental tracking. They have trackers to make sure the parents are not there. Nigga, who made this? Nigga, who made this demonic figure, bro? Nah. Bro, I could have never thought. Who designs this? Ballora especially built like she shouldn't be around kids. What does she? I think he looks the creepiest, bro. He got the puppet on his hand. I know he got definitely the craziest strap. We'll see if he explains the rest, but just hearing hers is insane. Bro. We dealing with Diddy Afton. What
These
the
robots
freak?
were specifically built by Afton to capture kids, featuring Circus Baby, Funtime Freddy.
He said William made Ballora sexy to lure away adults, as in like she was made to make sure the adults were gooning on her and the kids would run to the other animatronics, or like she was made sexy to make the adults not like her. That doesn't make sense. The second one doesn't make sense. I think the first one makes sense. Second one doesn't. She's literally a thirst trap. Yeah, that's insane. Bro, this is demented.
On Time Fox.
This is demented works, bro.
And Ballora. They feature advanced technologies such as parental tracking, voice mimicking / luring, and storage tanks. Circus Baby, the star of the group, was even able to make ice cream as a way to lure kids to her.
I completely forgot about that. And she can make ice cream. I was so focused on the claw, I forgot she could even make ice cream.
Once the kid got too close, a giant claw would reach out, grab them, and lock them in the animatronics storage tank. Some of the board members from Fazbear Entertainment were suspicious of these new animatronics.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
Afton even created a new restaurant for these animatronics called Circus Baby's Pizza World. Elizabeth, William Afton's daughter, was fascinated by Circus Baby. All she wanted to do was play with her, but Afton wouldn't let her.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? You let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
He strictly told her to stay away from the animatronic, but one day she didn't
Damn. And then she got murked too, huh?
listen. On the opening day,
Wait, did he always have a daughter? I just peeped that. Did he crack in between this game and when his son died? Since when he have a daughter? We ain't hear about the daughter this whole time. I only knew the son and the older son. Huh. If he did crack in between this, I need to know the wife. Who is giving off their poom poom to William Afton, my nigga? Who is giving off poom poom to Purple Guy? Bro.
he told her to.
You put this. Hold on, let me move my camera. No. I'm gonna really fry this nigga. Hold on. In fact, let me pull up a tab. No, I'm actually frying this nigga, bro. I'm actually frying this nigga, bro. You're at. Dude. If you are a woman and you let a nigga like this get anywhere close to your reproductive, how do I even say it, bro? Your reproductive organs, my nigga. If you're a woman and you let this nigga get even close, bro, your brain literally needs to get ejected out of your skull. You need to be dissected. There's definitely no brain cells inside there that are legitimately working. How? How do you let a nigga like this do that to you, bro? I know he didn't always look like this, but like, bruh. Nigga said Zeph Afton, he's literally built like Zeph. Oh, here these niggas come. Here these niggas go. Everything look like Zeph. This is yo. There goes Zeph in the game. Yeah, okay, nigga. Ha. Play a damn video, nigga.
Stay away from
Bro,
the animatronics.
y'all niggas lame. I ain't gonna lie, y'all niggas lame.
On the opening day of Circus Baby's Pizza.
Oh, y'all niggas lame as hell, bro.
Another
Oh my
domino
god,
would
bro.
fall in Afton's life,
going.
and Elizabeth would soon be the victim of his terrible misdeeds.
I can do something special. Did you know that? I can make ice cream, although I only did it once. What a wonderful day, though.
Dude, I would love a legitimately animated or live action series that is faithful to the series, that's like actually gets into its creepiness, because I don't think the movies are that. The movies seem like the Minecraft movie type joint where it's like it's funny, and if you like the series, you're there for the nostalgia and like the what's it called? It's there to appease the fans, but it's not, and it's like mainly for casuals / kids, but it's not actually there to tell the full story. I would love to see this adapted for real. It's something that's like gas, like something that actually captures the creepy vibes. I don't think the movies are that. We would need something else.
I was in a small
The movies
room-
ain't loyal to bro. I only watched one, to be fair. I've not seen FNAF 2. I only seen FNAF 1. FNAF 1 didn't seem super loyal, but it seemed like a fun little movie. I'm not gonna lie. It seemed like a fun little movie. Like I I ain't think it was that bad. But I remember some people who are like super FNAF fans were really pissed. It was this one girl I was talking to at the time. She was a huge dork, bad as hell. She was out here talking about some she was just complaining to me of the FNAF movie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know FNAF lore, but it's like you talking to a shorty, you just gotta sit there, you gotta be like, you feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? That was like 2 years ago though. When did the first movie come out? Like 2023? It was around then, bro. It was like some shorty I was talking to. I remember that, bro. Hit her with a nah, that's crazy. No, God. God didn't know much about FNAF, but she was like real life ranting to me about the FNAF movie. I was just like, nah, that's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. Whole time, bro.
Always count the children. I'm not sure why. They usually played together in
The wild thing about the Circus Baby and the other circus animatronics is that they were borderline sentient. William was wild in making these robots. They were borderline sentient. He ain't say that. See, he ain't say all that. That's insane. Borderline sentient. What? Yo, how do you even make that though? This was like the 1980s. How do you even make an AI that complex back then?
groups of 2 or 3. There were 4.
Insane.
Then 3, then 2. Then 1.
Then she gets murked.
Time to play.
She about to get murked, bro. I don't even know if I want to see it, man. She about to get slimed.
Ice cream.
Wow.
Something happened when there was
Wow.
1. I was no longer myself. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment.
In an instant, Elizabeth
Did
was
she actually say all this in the game, by the way? Like, is this what you mean by, like, her being sentient? Like, does she actually say all this in the game? Or they just made this up for the video?
grabbed by
Yes? Damn. Nah, she might actually be sentient, though. That's, wow. What the
Circus
freak,
Baby
bro?
and thrown into her stomach hatch. The sheer force of her being grabbed and thrown into the robot's storage tank was enough to kill her almost instantly. This is something that William wasn't able to test. That was until his daughter became the test. William Afton now lost another one of his kids, but this time it was all his fault. After just one day of being open, Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down.
One day. I knew it. I knew it. Nigga, I knew it. I was like, there's no way you designed all that and the store, the restaurant stays open. I knew that. I knew this would get shut down. Come on now, bro.
William Afton
I
now
knew one
lost
day.
another one of his kids, but this time it was all his fault. After just one day of being open, Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down. Afton
Crazy.
covered up the incident by telling the public that the restaurant shut down due to gas leaks. But not everyone bought that story. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying, in other news, the grand opening
Cap.
of Circus Baby's
Everybody heard that and said, cap.
Pizza World has apparently been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building. Sources close to the establishment question the report, saying that strange activity around the area at night suggests something else is to blame. One local is quoted as saying, "Everything just stopped. There was so much excitement built around this place opening, and then they just stopped talking about it." A tenant from across the street claims to have witnessed a large group of cars surrounding the building during the night, and large pieces of equipment being taken.
Oh, my dog, Vel draws in the chat. Yo, have to stop off OKKO with my GF. Just wanted to hop in. Hope everything's been chill. We have been chill. Hope you been good, twin. Someone else says I might need to see. One. Baby was so sentient she could remember this happening, not being able to control it and feel bad about it. The robot feels remorse. So if she's sentient and feels bad about it, because like obviously she's programmed to do it, but she still is able to feel remorse. Does she have a soul connected to her as well? Or is she was legitimately just built like that, bro? Fun fact, this was canceled due to leaks. Paper was actually on Scott's website, and at first seemed like his location was canceled, but then we brightened the image and we find out that it was story related. What you mean? What paper?
taken out of the building under
What
tarps.
do you
A
mean?
few weeks later, the building was for sale. There is no comment yet from the local entrepreneur who financed the venture. That local entrepreneur, William Afton, successfully covered up everything. He was able to bring Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics back down into his bunker. But once he
Wow.
got them there, he noticed something was different about Circus Baby. One distinct feature about Circus Baby was her blue eyes. But what once was blue eyes now were green, the same color as Elizabeth's. In that moment, he knew that his daughter's soul attached itself to the robot. Her soul
Damn.
lived on in Circus Baby. Afton knew that the way Charlie went on to possess the puppet was sloppy, and it was hard to recreate without getting caught. But what if the kids' bodies were hidden
Damn.
where no one would ever look? What if, just like his daughter, their bodies were stuffed into the animatronics? For Afton, Elizabeth's death quickly went from just another inconvenience to a scientific breakthrough. Afton was one
This nigga's so weird. This nigga is so weird.
step closer to
Wow.
harnessing the power
Do you
of
have a Discord? Yes, I do. I'm gonna grab the Discord link right now. I'll let the video play, but this nigga's so weird.
life itself. But one successful experiment wasn't enough. Just like the fear experiments he built in the bunker, he needed to replicate exactly what happened. He needed to recreate the accident, and he knew exactly how he was going to do it. Using the Funtime animatronics again wasn't an option. Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down, and the public was already getting too suspicious of the animatronics. But he didn't need the Funtime animatronics. He was going to run the experiment himself. On June 26, 1985, William Afton made his way to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. There, he would put on the old spring Bonnie suit from Fredbear's to lure 5 kids into the back room.
Took a swim with my new friend. Didn't care, I jumped right.
There's no way. So he just lured 5 to the back for his little experiments, bro. Nah, this is crazy works, bro. And this is the start of FNAF 1, right? This is, if I'm not mistaken, this is FNAF 1.
Hello. Looking for a friend?
Said the water's clear, come swim with me.
Wow.
One by one, Afton killed them and stuffed their bodies into the animatronics. Susie was first,
Damn.
being stuffed into Chica. Gabriel went into Freddy, Jeremy into Bonnie, Fritz into Foxy, and then there was Cassidy, who went into Fredbear, aka Golden Freddy. At this point, Afton had no idea that the crying child spirit was in Golden Freddy, so he didn't think twice about shoving Cassidy in there. The way Afton killed Cassidy, though, was
Oh. Nigga, you got 2 souls combined in there? Yo, no wonder he looked like that, bro. Oh, hell nah.
rest. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were just regular animatronics. Afton had no choice
That is
but to
great.
kill
Hold
them,
on.
then
Let me make my camera a little smaller just so y'all can see some more of this.
stuff
Keep
them
going.
into the suits. But Golden Freddy wasn't just a regular animatronic, it was a Springlock suit. The same Springlock suit that took his youngest son's life. Afton was aware of how dangerous the Springlocks were. Any bit of moisture or too much movement would cause them to snap shut.
Even
Slowly
too
killing-
much movement? Yeah, you're actually tapped in the head if you ever agreed to wearing that, bro. We talked about that earlier. I didn't even hear the movement part. Nah, bro, that is insane work.
Whoever was inside. So that's exactly what he did to Cassidy. He put him into the suit and watched as the Springlocks snapped shut, cementing Cassidy's death as the most brutal of them all. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Golden Freddy weren't the only animatronics sitting in the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, though. They were joined by the security puppet, which
Wow. I feel so bad for that poor little girl. I feel so bad for that poor little girl. Hold on, my boy calling me.
Contained the soul of Henry's daughter Charlie. Once Afton was gone, Charlie jumped into action, almost acting as a guide for their souls, properly giving them life inside of each animatronic. After the incident, the kids were quickly reported missing by their families, and although the security cameras caught Afton luring the kids away, he wasn't able to fully get in trouble. Since he was wearing the Spring Bonnie suit, they were never able to prove it was actually him. Afton also
You caught the nigga on camera. What RDC say? This is 4K. This is the most HD ever. Nigga, use your common sense. Are you, bro? Oh my god, yo, police gotta be the most useless niggas of all time. You were even convicted. Where else could them kids have possibly gone if the last place they were on camera was him luring them to the back? Please let me know. Let's be smart. Let's be smart. Come on. Why? Come on,
the kids'
nigga.
bodies where no one would
Come
ever
on.
look, so the bodies were never found. Unbelievably, Afton was able to get away with yet another crime. Because of all the bad press that came from the missing children's incident, people stopped coming to the pizzeria.
FNAF might have the darkest lore in a video game. Maybe. I hear Poppy's playtime is crazy. Like, I be seeing the Hour of Joy stuff on my TikTok. I hear Poppy playtime be insane. Y'all want to see that next? Let me know. I be hearing that game. That game goes deep with what they got going on.
After months of customers no longer showing up, Fazbear Entertainment officially shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Shortly after the pizzeria shut down, Afton decided to pull the Funtime animatronics out of retirement and finally get his underground facility fully operational. He knew he couldn't try opening another Circus Babies restaurant, so he had a new idea.
Due to the massive success and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day.
Afton opened Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental. This way, he could rent out the Funtime animatronics to local birthday parties, capture kids, and bring them back to his underground bunker to be experimented on. While Afton was running his rental business, Fazbear Entertainment was determined to try opening another pizzeria. In the summer of 1987, Fazbear Entertainment opened the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, this time with brand new versions of their original characters. These were called the
Oh my goodness, yo, the way I don't know the order.
Toy animatronics. And they were
okay. So these are before FNAF 1? Yeah, because FNAF 1 is here. So even these niggas were beforehand. Damn. So FNAF 1 is that deep in the timeline? That is crazy work. Niggas in the chat going crazy over Toy Chica. Oh, brother. Yo, y'all know that meme, though, of that nigga playing the games like, she is such a bad bitch, though. I'd F the out of that robot, man. Yo, that meme is hilarious, bro. Hey, I ain't gonna say nothing, but
again built by Henry. Henry was aware of what happened in 1985, and especially of what happened to his daughter, so he was determined to make sure that never happened again. These new toy animatronics were equipped with facial recognition systems that were linked directly to a criminal database. The security puppet was also brought out of retirement.
To a criminal database is crazy. Again, how they got this tech back in the 1980s or whatever the hell this was timed, beyond me.
Instead of working security, it sat quietly in the prize.
She's voiced by Megan Fox. Did Megan Fox even do good in the movie? Again, I've not seen FNAF 2.
Corner. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy, and Spring Bonnie were also moved to the new pizzeria, and it's revealed that these animatronics were mostly used for spare parts.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them, but they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell.
This means that the haunted metal of the original Freddy's animatronics was now being put into the toy animatronics, causing the toys to also now be possessed. After Afton got away with the first set of murders, he needed to see if the kids' spirits were possessing the animatronics. In order to see for himself, Afton went back to work at the new pizzeria as a daytime security guard. While Afton was working the day shift, Jeremy Fitzgerald was working the night shift. Jeremy worked there for 5 nights, and unfortunately for him, time, because the kids possessing the animatronics were killed by an adult, they were extremely aggressive to any adult they encountered.
So if you were a kid working at the store, they wouldn't have attacked you. Theoretically, they wouldn't have attacked you.
Fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
Meanwhile, Afton decided to pull the same trick he did at the old Freddy's location, gaining 5 more victims.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
Afton used the Spring Bonnie suit to pull the same stunt again
This
on
is
5
crazy. Hey, shout out Persona Gumball for the sub, bro. I appreciate you, gang.
more kids. But as he was committing the murders, Charlie from inside the puppet was actively trying to save the kids. She tried enlisting the help of the other animatronics, but it was too late. Afton had already finished what he started. Not only that, him seeing the puppet and Freddy walking around the pizzeria trying to stop him was all the proof he needed that his experiments were successful. The kids he put into the original suits were haunting the animatronics. But there was one problem. Afton knew that the haunted metal of the endoskeletons was the key to everything, but the animatronics were trapped at the pizzeria. There was no way he could bring them back to his underground bunker. He couldn't get to the animatronics if the pizzeria was still open and active, so he needed to find a way to make sure the pizzeria shuts down and fast. Instead of stuffing the new set of victims into the toy animatronics, he decided to leave the kids out in plain sight, scattered throughout the pizzeria. This was a guaranteed way to get the pizzeria shut down. A few hours after Afton committed the murders, Jeremy Fitzgerald showed up for his night shift, unaware of what happened that day.
Hello? What on earth are you doing there?
Bro.
Did you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay?
The next day, during Jeremy's day shift, one of the animatronics bit him in the head. This was infamously known as the bite of 87.
That was the... I thought it was the other one. Or did Matt Pat lie to me? I thought the kid was the bite. I thought it was the kid that was the bite. I'm confused now. Hold on. There were two?
The next day, during Jeremy's day shift, one of the animatronics bit him in the head. This was
83. Oh, there's two bites.
Infamously known as the bite of 87.
I thought 87 was the kid. I ain't gonna lie.
Meanwhile, Afton successfully got the pizzeria shut down. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying after
Look at
being
that. 5 nights, nigga made $20, bro.
open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunctions. However, the original characters are being kept in hopes of a possible reorganization of the company. Since the toy animatronics were now being scrapped, he knew he could get away with taking their endoskeletons. But he also knew that he couldn't risk showing his face at the pizzeria again, so he got his oldest son Michael to do the work for him. William was easily
Yo, this nigga Michael, bro. I've never been more pissed off at a character, bro. Like, why? What are you doing, man? You serve zero purpose, bro. On some low tier god stuff, bro. You should kill yourself now in GTA.
able to
What?
get Michael to do
Come
whatever
on,
he
bro.
wanted. William was abusive and manipulative, while Michael was haunted by the guilt of what he did to his younger brother.
Boo-hoo, nigga. Boo-hoo, nigga. You should have never done. You should be in jail right now.
Because of this, Michael basically acted as William's puppet. Michael showed up for the night shift at the now closed Freddy Fazbear's Pizza under a code name, Fritz Smith. At the end of his shift, he would successfully steal the toy animatronics endoskeletons for his father, causing him to get fired his first day on the job due to tampering with the animatronics. As it said in the local newspaper, while Fazbear Entertainment scrapped the toy animatronics, the original Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were going to be fixed up and reused. And that's exactly what they did. After the 1987 Freddy's location shut down, they opened yet another location, this time using the exact same building as the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. As you can imagine, this didn't work out great for the business. People already had a bad impression of Fazbear Entertainment, so using the same building that the original murders took place in didn't help business. Customers barely showed up to the new pizzeria, leading it to shut down by the end of 1993. Although this was bad news
This is FNAF 1? Okay, bet.
Fazbear Entertainment, this was great news for William Afton. Afton was able to acquire the endos of the toy animatronics, but that wasn't enough. He needed all of the haunted endoskeletons, especially the ones in the original animatronics. Once the pizzeria shut down, Afton came up with a plan to steal the endos from the animatronics. Each pizzeria was designed with something called a safe room.
As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera.
This room was hidden from guests and invisible to the animatronics. Afton would use this to his advantage, luring each of the animatronics to the safe room and dismantling them one by one. The kids possessing these animatronics were the same kids he lured into the back room all those years ago. He planned to use the same trick to lure the same kids all over again.
Wow. This nigga actually, this is some Eisen level plot, bro. He really lured y'all to the back, slimed y'all out. Y'all possessed animatronics, and he backdoored y'all the exact same way. Led y'all in the back, slimed y'all out, lined y'all out, got your exoskeleton out of you, bro. Nah, Afton on a run right now. We thinking about the story so far? I think this is fire. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I think this should be an actual. Someone got to make this to an actual dedicated show that follows what this is going on. I think this would be such a good story. Tell me not. Especially if people didn't know, like if you were someone who didn't know about the lore and like this was like a Netflix show, I think this would be so popular, bro. Like especially like imagine like the casual crowd that does not know FNAF lore, like how most nerd niggas do. You know what I'm saying? Like I think this would go crazy for casual people or real life. Production levels on this recap crazy. Now real life. How they fall for the same thing 10 years later? Bro, they're kids, bro. Do you age when you're a soul? Nigga, they're kids, bro. Yeah, they fell for the same thing, but it's like they're kids. You can't even blame them for real. They were like 7 when they got slimed out. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Wow. Yo, production on this is tough. Production on this is so tough.
Once he finished dismantling each animatronic and stealing their endoskeleton, he brought them down to his underground bunker, where he would melt them all down into one liquid substance called Remnant. Not only did Afton rob these kids of their lives, he would use their souls long after they're gone for his own personal gain.
It's over with, bro. bro. Oh my god. Yo, rip goats, bro. Oh my god. Oh. Nigga, this is crazy, bro. Oh. Oh my god, bro. Yo, this peak cinema, man. Nigga, there ain't no way. Nigga, ain't no way.
By melting down the endos, he successfully...
Nigga, ain't no way, bro. Nigga, ain't no goddamn way, nigga. Oh my god, bro. Now, who's more evil, William Afton or the Mahito? They're equal levels. I think if you gave Mahito this, Mahito would do the same thing, nigga. Ain't no way. Anyways, hey, shout out 66 on Twitch, 146 on YouTube. Goddamn. Hey, shout out to y'all. We'll take a little 5-minute break. I do gotta go get my Uber Eats, and I do have someone who's gonna drop a birthday gift off for me like right now. So I'll be right back. Let's get into it.
Created remnant. This substance, containing the spirits of all of the missing children, was silver in color, and if kept at the right temperature would...
Nigga, ain't no way.
By melting down the endos, he successfully...
Nigga, ain't no way, bro. Nigga, ain't no goddamn way, nigga. Oh my god, bro. Now, who's more evil? 66 on right now. So I'll be...
was malleable. Afton didn't want to risk testing the remnant on himself, so he injected it into the Funtime animatronics. Once he did, the animatronics jumped to life. The experiment had worked. William Afton unlocked the power of life itself.
No way, hold on.
Right temperature was malleable. Afton of the missing children was silver in color, and if kept at the right temperature was malleable. Afton didn't want to risk testing the remnant on himself, so he injected it into the Funtime animatronics. Once he did, the animatronics jumped to life. The experiment
So that's why their metal like expands like that? Oh, no way.
Worked. William Afton...
No way. That's so crazy.
The power of life itself. After his successful experiment, he went back to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to collect his old spring Bonnie suit. But once he got there, he was met with the spirits of the 5 missing children, trapping him inside the safe room. Cassidy...
I remember this. I remember this. What game is this one? Is this also 4?
Golden Freddy chased Afton around the room and forced him to get into the spring Bonnie suit. Cassidy was the most vengeful spirit of them all. Being spring-locked in the Fredbear suit was a painful and slow death, and he wanted to make sure that Afton knew what that felt like.
As he should. As he should. I thought Cassidy was a girl this whole time. As he should. As he freaking should. Come on, bro. FNAF 3 gives a lot of Afton lore. Is this from FNAF 3 then?
At this point, Afton knew how a spirit could live on. As long as he was inside the suit, he knew he'd be back.
Wow. Nigga let himself get slimed because he knew he'd be able to spin back. Wow. Yo, this nigga might be Aizen. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga just might be Aizen. He just might be Aizen. I ain't gonna lie. He just might be Aizen. Real life, he just might be Aizen. This nigga always got something going on. Always got a plan.
As Afton laughed, the spring locks snapped shut, forcing him to go through what Cassidy went through.
Oh, this is FNAF 3's? That's the lore behind FNAF 3's? Alright, so FNAF 3 gotta get explained now, because that's always been the weirdest game to me. Because it looks so different. And it's not talked about like that. I need FNAF 3 explained right now.
This was an act of revenge by Cassidy, and it wouldn't be the last. Afton was now confined to the safe room of the now shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and because of this, everything in his underground bunker was left abandoned. But even with Afton gone, the rental business continued on its own. All of the Funtime animatronics containing the spirits of the missing children and even his daughter Elizabeth were still being rented out during the day and then brought right back down to the bunker. All the spirits wanted to do was escape, but they were always put back underground. After Afton went missing, his eldest son Michael, who's been blindly helping his father, remembered what his father told him if he ever went missing. If William wasn't there to finish his work, Michael would do it for him. Afton's underground facility was open.
Bro. F this nigga Michael. I'm so sorry. I don't care how much trauma you went through. That was your fault, bro. F that nigga Michael, bro. F that nigga Michael. Oh my gosh!
Michael. But since he was now gone, Michael had no choice.
Does he even know about how his little sister got slammed? He ain't put 2 and 2 together? You ain't put 2 and 2 together when your dad went to court over luring kids in the back? Yo, Michael, son, bro. Man, I got something for him, bro.
He took the elevator down to where his father worked every day. Although Michael was...
Why you hate Michael? Michael's not innocent. Michael is not innocent. I don't know why you're saying why. Like it's a big... He's not innocent, bro. He know what he doing. Come on now.
His father by stealing some of the endos from the animatronics back in the day. He never exactly knew what William was doing until...
Don't slander my goat. There's no way y'all got Michael Afton as your goat, bro. Say you swear you got Michael Afton as your GOAT. I might have to ban you just off that, bro. There is no way you just said Michael Afton is your GOAT. Word to the... Put your hand on the Bible right now. Right hand to God. Say you swear. No way, bro. I'm gonna have to time you out for 45,000, bro.
He got down into the bunker. Over the several days he visited the bunker, he learned more about what his father was up to. He learned about the massive facility his father built, complete with multiple rooms conducting fear experiments. He learned the truth behind the Funtime animatronics and how they were actually designed to kidnap kids. And he learned through the voice of Baby exactly how his sister died.
A little girl, standing by herself, my stomach opened.
So is this his sister location? This is sister location now?
And there was ice cream. I couldn't move. At least, not until she stepped closer.
But as the week went on, Baby was conducting a plan of her own. A plan to escape the bunker, using Michael's body. Elizabeth was no longer the person Michael remembered her as. She was entirely devoted to her father, and would do anything to make him proud of her. At the end of the week, all of...
No way. Come on, little sis. Come on, little sis. Come on, little sis. Someone said it should be noted, though. FNAF, the creator, has this after FNAF 1, but some people have sister location before FNAF 2. It's the most unknown game of where it is in the timeline. At least from how it sounds, like it really could go anywhere. It really could go anywhere. But that is just crazy, bro. Please tell me Michael ends up hating his dad after this. I will be really sick if he doesn't. I will be really sick if he doesn't.
All of the Funtime animatronics endos were scooped out, with all of them combining into one animatronic, called Ennard. This creature, containing the spirits of the missing kids and Elizabeth, knew they wouldn't be able to escape the bunker looking like an animatronic. They needed a human body to walk around in.
Wow.
You are in the scooping room now. Funtime Foxy has already been here today. Funtime Freddy has already been here today. Allura has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today. I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this. But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
This is crazy. You said this was a wild twist back in the day? I'd imagine, bro. This is insane stuff, my nigga. Nah, this is wild, bro. Let's keep going. I'm invested.
Michael Afton's insides got scooped out and replaced by Ennard, helping all of the souls to escape the facility. With every passing day after this happened,
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Michael got slimed?
Michael Afton's insides got scooped out and replaced by Ennard, helping all of the souls to escape the
Wow. Wow. Wow.
facility. With every passing day after this happened, Michael looked more and more like a walking zombie. His skin was starting to turn purple.
Is that where that meme scene comes from? If you know the meme of this scene, it's some dude laughing about how he's walking to work every time. If you know, you know. I did not. What the freak? Yo. The way I know FNAF lore is so scattered, so finally getting all of this connected is so crazy to me, bro. Nah. Okay, I gotta keep going. Hold on.
People started to notice Michael's body was no longer a good disguise for Ennard, so Ennard ejected itself from Michael. But because the scooper was also a remnant injector, when Michael Afton was scooped, he was also injected with remnant. The remnant made it so even after Ennard was gone, he was still able to survive. With Michael now back in full control of his body, he had a new mission.
Hold on. I'm on mute. It wasn't even William Afton the whole time. It was Michael. I thought William was Purple Guy the whole time. So William Springtrap, the son becomes Purple Guy. The daughter is the doll that became the Ennard dude. And the son, I forget who did the son possess. Was it Golden Freddy? Or one of the Freddys, or Fred Bear? That is so insane, bro. This family is cooked. Bro.
Though he did, one way or another, successfully free his sister from the underground facility, he also learned about all of his father's terrible misdeeds. His loyalty to his father turned to disgust. It was time for him to end all of this.
Finally! Now I know why y'all say W. Michael. Finally, bro. Slime out your pops, bro.
Ground facility, he also learned about all of his father's terrible misdeeds. His loyalty to his father turned to disgust. It was time for him to end all of this.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. And I found her. I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not. I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
God damn. He said this in game? Does he say that in game, or is that made up for the video? Or does he actually say this in game? 1. 2. What happened to the Henry Emily nigga? In MatPat's video, he was such a big factor of his MatPat's video. I have not heard of that nigga in 40 minutes. Where did he go?
Michael would spend years searching for his father with no luck, until a new ad in the local
Henry comes back. We're gonna have to see, because MatPat put so much emphasis on him. So much in this video.
newspaper caught his attention. Someone decided to open something called Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizzeria, this new attraction is guaranteed to bring back your childhood in the worst possible way. As if using the crimes of his father to make a profit wasn't bad enough, they also went back to the old pizzerias and collected any objects they could
this is FNAF 3? They always saying 3, sorry. This is FNAF 3?
find to put on display at the attraction. Michael immediately applied for the job of the security guard with the sole intention of burning the place to the ground. When he got there, he saw the remnants of his past, the shells of all of the animatronics, missing every single one of their endoskeletons. He knew they could only find the shells of the animatronics because he and his father stole their endoskeletons all those years ago, leaving only the shells behind. On day 2 of working at the attraction, he got word that they found a real animatronic.
You're not gonna believe this.
Just to remind you, Zeph, Michael is not purple guy, he's just purple. William is purple guy because he wore purple suits. This confused everyone at first, so don't feel bad. Okay. So like, I do know in the cutscenes where like the purple dude was getting stuffed in the suit, that was the dad. So is there technically quote unquote 2? Quote unquote?
Found one. A real one.
This real animatronic ended up being his father, still inside the Spring Bonnie suit he died in decades ago.
And you're playing FNAF 3 from the son's perspective then.
Even though his father was now in the building with him, he still decided to go through on his plan, all in an effort to end his father once and for all. Michael then rigged the wiring in the building to catch fire, burning the horror attraction to the ground with his father inside.
Is this a speech? Is this the fire speech? Or wrong game?
The local
Or does he not play it?
Paper would write about the fire, saying a new local attraction based on an ancient pizzeria chain burned down overnight. Authorities have not ruled out foul play, but at the moment it seems to have been caused by faulty wiring. Although the fire destroyed most of everything in the building, William, miraculously, was able to survive.
The fire speech is later? Okay, bet.
William was now free, roaming the outside world along with the souls of the missing children, Elizabeth, and Charlie inside the puppet. Since Michael wasn't able to end everything, someone else needed to step in. That someone was Henry Emily, Afton's old business partner and
no way they had to call up GOAT, bro. No way, bro.
Father of Charlie heard about the fire at Fazbear's Fright, along with the rumors of the various animatronic creatures now roaming the streets. Henry was determined to put an end to all of this.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough. The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them.
So Henry ain't know none of this. He found this out way later. He ain't know none of this went. He ain't know none of this went down, bro.
All together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again, and he robbed them of the only thing that they had again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now, not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
By gathering all of the animatronics in one place and locking them...
Is this Custom Night? Is this Custom Night? That's the story of Custom Night. I didn't even know Custom Night was it canon? I thought it was just a game where you could get all the animatronics. No freaking way. That is so crazy. No, it's FNAF 6? What's FNAF 6 called? Pizza Simulator. Okay.
In the same room, he would be able to burn them all to the ground for good, effectively freeing their spirits in the process. In order to do this, Henry created a new restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. He knew that the spirits and William couldn't resist coming back to a new location, even if it was all just a trap. Charlie was different though. She was smarter than the rest, so Henry knew she wouldn't be as easily fooled. So he created an animatronic called Lefty, standing for Lure, Encapsulate, Fuse, Transport, and Extract, specifically to capture the puppet and bring it to the pizzeria. While trying to find someone that would help him carry out his plan, one person showed up for the job, a person who was also determined to finally end all of this, Michael Afton. Day after day, the animatronics roaming the streets would show up in the alleyway next to the pizzeria. Baby, aka Elizabeth, the souls of the missing children and the crying child, now appearing as Molten Freddy, Charlie and Lefty, and his
I gotta see this game. I don't know about FNAF 6. This is a game I do not know. Hold on.
Father, William, all showed up in the back alley. Michael would then collect each animatronic and throw them into a facility under the pizzeria, designed to be a maze with no exit, where the animatronics would roam around without even knowing they're trapped, until the end of the week, where they would all be burned to the ground. With all of the souls, including William himself, now in one place, Henry's plan was in motion. As far as Elizabeth and William were concerned, this was a good thing. All of this remnant now in one place was all that they wanted, until Henry stepped in.
You played right into it.
Hold on. Let me see this. The game is very long and tedious. Let me just click a Markiplier video. I just want to see how it looks like. I've never even seen the game at all. I've never seen the gameplay. I've never seen anything about this game. This looks very different. This looks very... What's the gameplay of this? This don't even look like FNAF. It's part Tycoon, part FNAF. That's crazy. Okay, let me go FNAF. What's FNAF 5? Or like 5 is sister location. Okay. Let me just see gameplay of this.
Or elect.
I know this game is different as well. FNAF 7, I'm assuming, is Custom Night that y'all said. Yeah, Ultimate Custom Night. Hello? And y'all said apparently this is lore. This is apparently connected to the lore too. Don't know how. We gonna have to find out. Let's check.
Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete. I will make you proud, Daddy. Watch. Listen. And be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name, but I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
Damn!
And hear me. I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms, the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you, and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
That might be the coldest thing I ever heard in my goddamn life. He might be the most golden nigga I ever seen in my damn life, bro. He done light Yagami them niggas, trapped them in the building, freed all of the trapped kids, and killed his op, and saved his daughter. Wow, bro. Nah. Now that you know the context, dude, that speech is so much crazier. That line was always tough, even without context. Nigga, that, wow. Wow. Damn! Scott Collins, you wrote that, nigga? Damn! That was tough.
Setting fire to the animatronics may have freed the spirits from the metal of the robots, but some of them still needed help actually moving on into the afterlife. This help would come from Charlie. She helped guide the spirits into the robots. Now she would help them move on. In the world of Five Nights at Freddy's, the way a spirit can move on is by them being put into a happy memory. The memory Charlie chose actually comes from the crying child and the day he got bit. Piece by piece, Charlie put that terrible, shattered memory back together. But this time, she would change it into a happy memory. Instead of the crying child getting bit on his birthday, Charlie changed it so that all of the missing kids and Charlie would celebrate him, giving him a giant birthday cake. By changing that terrible memory into a happy one and attaching all of the spirits to it, they were able to successfully pass into the afterlife.
Michael died too? Oh, wait. Michael also died?
Like I said, they were all able to move on, except for one.
No way. Bro. Bro. Who's that?
The most vengeful spirit of them all, wasn't done yet. He decided to attach his soul to Williams, making sure that William was unable to move on. By attaching his spirit to Williams, he was able to...
Bro, that nigga wanted the lick back of the freaking millennia. What the bro? Nigga wanted the lick back of the millennia. Nah, this is top tier hating, bro. This is the highest tier of high tier hating. Niggas never bring him up though. When I ask people, yo, give me some good haters, he's never brought up. This is S tier. You brought your soul back from moving on to make sure your op did not move on. That's crazy work. Let's keep going, bro.
Afton in an endless loop of death. He made Afton relive every one of his terrible misdeeds. The fear experiments, his underground...
Oh, that's Custom Night, nigga? Oh! Nah! Yo, I can't even describe the fireworks that just went off in my head right now. What? So you telling me Ultimate Custom Night is just an infinite Tsukuyomi for this nigga? The game where you get to customize anything you want is literally what he's living in as his hell. Yo, that is so creative. That gotta be the most creative thing I ever heard. That is so creative, bro. Yo, that's actually freaking genius, nigga. That's actually genius. Yo, nah, that's elite. Yo, bro, if y'all could just be in my brain and just, if y'all could feel the fireworks that just went off after having all that click in my head. Wow, nah, that is generational. Nah, that is peak. That's peak right there. I ain't gonna lie. Hands up, absolute cinema. Right there. Nah, bro, that's elite right there.
Attach his soul
that's
to
so
Williams,
crazy.
Making sure that William was unable to.
That is so crazy. I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked, bro.
Attaching his spirit to Williams, he was able to trap Afton in an endless loop of death. He made Afton relive every one of his terrible misdeeds. The fear experiments, his underground bunker, and the pizzeria where Cassidy was killed. Afton experienced all of this while being attacked and killed over and over again by all of the animatronics from his past. Every time an animatronic would attack him, Cassidy would be there, reminding him that the suffering will never end.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us, but I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here, no matter how many times they burn us.
Cassidy knew that Afton didn't deserve the afterlife. He deserved to pay for what he's done for all of eternity.
No freaking
But
way, bro.
if you keep up with the franchise, you know that that's not the end of the story. Like I said at the beginning of the video, making a FNAF timeline is not easy, no matter what anyone says. In broad strokes, you can explain.
Okay, there's only 2 minutes left. I'm gonna let him finish, and then I got a few questions. I'm gonna let him finish, and I got a few questions.
The basic plot, but once you get down to the motivations and the why of everything, you have to start filling in the blanks yourself. Some people who've helped me fill in the blanks that I'd like to shout out are Rytoast for his theory about Cassidy being spring-locked in Golden Freddy. I think that makes a lot of sense and is really satisfying for the narrative. Also, I'd like to shout out MatPat for his theory about Midnight Motorist. After trying to figure that minigame out for years, I think your explanation makes the most sense. It's important for me to say that no one except for Scott Cawthon himself knows the exact story he was trying to tell. So please make sure to watch other people's timelines as well and come to your own conclusion on everything. And when the time is right, I'll be back to tackle the newer games in this franchise. Until then, make sure to subscribe and thanks for watching.
That was some peak. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, bro. I know you got paid the illest bag for this video. You deserve every penny. This was so well made. This was incredibly well made. Shout outs to you, bro. This was elite. I know he's getting paid so much off this video. This is 10 million views in an hour-long video, and people definitely watch the whole thing, bro. This is paying him. I know he's feeding his family right after that one. Yeah, he definitely is, bro. But all in all, bro, that was fire. I didn't expect FNAF lore to be that gas. I do got 2 questions. One, he did say the modern games are not a part of the timeline. I don't know what games are missing. There's games missing that. Where would they be in the timeline? Let's see. Like, where would security breach be? I've been seeing people talk about security breach all the time. People be saying that security breach is like FNAF's Sonic 06. I might look it up on Twitter. Hopefully I don't see anything bannable. Let me go on the other tab just in case. Let me go find it. Literally, this one, it's right here. I've been seeing this tweet all the time. What does security breach do for it to have this reputation? One, the VR ones. I don't know if the VR ones were considered in that video, and the Mimic. If I'm not wrong, the Mimic was at the beginning of the video. I did remember seeing that, but that was basically it, though. Let's see what else he got. Let's see all the FNAFs that Corey got. Corey's one of the main ones I'll be watching FNAF for. So if it's not him, what you did in your career. career as a fighter. Goku not like that, bro. He's not like that in his series.
Watch your eyes. You're blind. No good. Curve it around the door. Flash. They're blind. Push in. Take them out. I got him. I killed another. Jet's down.
Let's hide here. Now, describe your
Stay in the
ultimate.
chubby.
If I die, I come back to life right here. Reborn through fire, baby.
Good.
Bro, this is not good methods, Chad. He's giving me bad methods.
I hear them. Use your ultimate.
Come on, let's go.
Run it in.
Go, go. Take him out.
They're super dead.
Now move to
That's called pro.
Before the spike
That's called
detonates.
pro level
You're
aim.
defusing
That's
a
called pro
spike.
level aim.
Stop them.
That's called pro level aim.
Great work.
Y'all don't know nothing
Switch
about that.
to defense.
Y'all don't know nothing about a little ace. A little ace.
Switching sides.
Sage, you're the defense
Little ace.
expert.
Yes. As defenders, we prevent the spike from detonating.
Chad, be
at
honest.
all costs.
What rank would I be?
Let's gear up again.
First, safety. Grab heavy shields. Now your abilities. Prepare blaze this time.
Wall of fire. Here we go.
I don't need abilities. Let me get a gun.
Cheers.
Yo, can I play this round by myself?
Defensive hold is spreading out and sharing information.
Oh my god, bruh. Let me IGL! I don't need tutorials.
Everyone stay alert. Listen for enemy footsteps.
Motherfuckers act like I'm bad at this game or some shit.
Revealing area. Found them.
Phoenix, defend the ramp. Use your ability. Hot hands. Throw the fire at the choke point. If they push, they'll burn.
Careful now.
Bitch.
Fall back.
W aim, W aim, W aim, W aim, W aim, W aim, spam it up, spam it up, spam W aim, W aim, W aim.
Let's see where they go. Be ready to rotate. Enemy spotted C.
Reposition, 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 reposition. Reposition, reposition.
Whip your knife to move faster.
Fuck you. Oh shit, teammate died. Teammate died. Ah, fuck. Reposition, reposition.
It's over. Can you recon?
Yes, scouting ahead.
Nice.
There they are. They're ready for us. We'll be spotted.
No, we won't, no, we won't, no, we won't, no, we won't, no, we won't. Trust me, trust
To
me.
block their vision.
Shut up!
Going up.
Push forward.
W
Kill the
wall.
enemies.
Then defuse.
Gotta defuse.
Bitch. I'll play, bitch. Thought I was gonna defuse? Nope, I have aim.
Oh, it's gonna be
Very
close.
much.
Gotta defuse.
Not bad, pretty boy.
You're good to go, kid. You can always return for more training and practice different.
That doesn't matter, those are bots. It's called good aim in this game. That's called good aim. Ding dong, next for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, bro. Now it's time to play against real ranked players. Watch this shit.
The plan is simple. Everyone go see Long.
Open the shop. And get a little sheriff. It's not a bot lobby, chat. Y'all are just jealous because I'm out of frag out. Top fragging this bitch. You know what they say, chat. Jealousy is the thief of comparison, is the thief of joy. You won't have joy if you thief comparison and jealousy. Comparison it.
We're ready. Lead us in, Phoenix.
Rush them. Enemy spotted C. Plant the spike.
Spike down. C. Last player standing.
You know what it is, bro? It's my crosshair, I think. It's the crosshair is what it is.
I think C site's the
Way to go. We'll split into 2 groups. One goes C long, one goes C short, and we'll catch him in a pincer.
How do I get the outer crosshair? How do I get the outer crosshair going? Stop saying sun.
Feel free to take
I just want it to be a cross. I just want it to be a cross. Oh, nice. Game fucked me over. Can't even get a gun. Can't even get a gun. Nice. Yeah, but...
We rush. Enemy spotted C. Plant the
Spike down.
I got
C.
the spike. Spike planted.
Team needs me. Team needs me.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Team doesn't need me. Okay,
You gotta retire sometime.
Chat, how do I just get a dot? Use this.
Suppose we hit B site.
What is this? Y'all are just spamming random shit.
Phoenix, would you like to
Grab the spike. If not, we'll take it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. GG's to everybody else. Can I get a GG's for the
Don't
whole
get
lobby?
rusty.
Can I get a GG's for the whole lobby? Can I get a GG's for the whole lobby? Finally got a little
We are
crosshair.
in position. Phoenix, take lead.
Got a little crosshair. That's all I needed. Pro like me.
Smoke's down.
Pro like me. It's all you need.
Spike.
Spike down. Mid.
Spike down. Gonna have to make a little adjustment. Good aim.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
GG's, low round one. Low round one. Not bad, not bad. Not bad for a rookie, huh?
Last round in the half.
Let's rush A
Not even
together.
playing real people.
We will use our ability
How about-
to initiate.
How
Then move
about-
in as one.
Grab that. Not even put. That was bots training. But. Not gonna lie, not really liking the crosshair. Lacey in a hotel. Oh, nice. I can't wait for the fucking Yoxic tweet.
Match
Lacey
found.
now streaming from a hotel because he got kicked out the FaZe house. I don't know. What do you mean? Wait, chat, should I play a little Jet? I feel like Jet's kind of my vibe. Yeah, I'm gonna lock in Jet. Jet's my vibe. Jet's my vibe for sure. Jet's my vibe for sure, Ski. Little fragger, rush in there, get some kills. Go, baby. You biked all day and didn't shower, you probably smell nasty. You biked? Yeah, I went for a little bike ride. What's funny about that? Yeah, I had fun. No, I didn't fall once. I actually biked for like 6 miles, 8 miles. not even capping. And I biked all the way up the hill too. Biked all the way up the hill. 10-hour stream. Yep, rent is due, son. Yeah, this new rent is due shit's pissing me off.
Let's ready up.
Motherfucker can't
We're
stream.
here
I just
for
enjoy the
radio
art of
night.
streaming no more.
We're not leaving till
Gotta
it's
go,
ready.
rent due. No, I just enjoy the art of streaming, dude. Oh yeah, now we're talking. I don't know why they're saying that.
Do you have to pay rent now?
No. Oh yeah. Hey, can you give me comms, please? Yeah, I'm trying to play this game. Win this game for the boys. Oh, you don't think I'm gonna win? Yeah, you're a hater. Pray to watch this shit. Ready? You ready to be impressed?
Spike down mid.
One suppressed. They're getting rage baited. Mid round, should have killed him. Stop laughing at me. It's gotta be crosshair. Gotta be the crosshair, surely.
Snack time.
Snack time.
Sorry, only brought enough for me.
She eating on a job? Not gonna lie. Play a little Spectre here, chat. Watch this. You ready to be impressed? This is why I'm winning Gamer of the Year. You're about to find out.
I got Spike.
Spike down B.
Team's getting shit on. What am I?
Last player
Can't
standing.
carry the whole team. Can't carry the whole team on my back. I mean, we got an AFK player. Can't carry the whole team on my back. What am I supposed to do? Nick, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, Nick. Thank you. Use this crosshair, but this one's better. This one's better. It's a same.
Molly.
30
What
seconds
are you
left.
doing? Yo, my team sucks.
Their cipher knows too much.
It's the same fucking crosshair. What do I do here, chat?
I'm out of here.
Fun fact about me, I'm actually really, really good with the Guardian. Back when I used to play professionally in this game, I was really, really good with the Guardian. Really, really talented with it. Nobody even knows me coming on from behind. Watch this shot. Shots. Get a couple shots in. This team just sucks. Can't do shit. Am I playing pros?
Spike down mid.
Is that fucking 10Z? Is that 10Z? Why are y'all laughing?
Enemy A.
Wait, what did I say wrong?
Last player standing.
buddy. Nice. They got fucking 10Z on their team.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Wow.
I'm gonna save.
Should I show my sniper game? You know what? I played best with this Spectre. Let me get a Spectre, a little heavy armor. Get a little cloud burst here. Let's play, shall we? Wait, yo, team! Team! Let me IGL, y'all. Y'all suck.
Shutting them down.
Hold on, voice chat. Output device. It's gotta be... Talk to him after this round.
Last player standing.
Oh, last player
Spike
standing.
down
huh?
A.
Y'all are killing it, team. Y'all are killing it. Y'all are going crazy out there, team. Y'all are going crazy.
Oi, fight's not over, you know.
Wait, chat, I don't know what the... Speakers? You can hear me, team? We got a real good gun here. Chat, which one is it?
No fire, no Phoenix.
I'm not mudded. Yo, let me IGL here, team. Let me IGL here. Follow me, follow me, follow me. Going on mid, going on mid, going on mid. Yeah. Nobody seems to be listening to the IGL here.
Last player standing.
Last player standing once again. Y'all are killing it out there, fellas. Y'all are, are y'all playing for our team or the other one? Confused. Which team are you playing for, kid?
Once they're blind, we move.
I'll tell you what team you're playing for. It's not ours, shitter.
Oh, calm down, calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. You want to tell me to calm down? You want me to tell me to calm down? Guess what? You're 0-5. You're telling me to calm down. Well, you're 0-5. I got ranks to get here, kiddo. You're 0-5.
Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
Maybe game is not for you. You get a PC. You just get a PC for Christmas, you little shit.
Fully smoked.
Target sight.
Coming through.
Molly. Reloading.
KO. My ult's ready.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Nice aim. Nice aim. Nice aim. Nice aim, Yagi. Good try, bro.
Race it to the spike site.
Hey, let's go, team. Let's get the vibes up. Comeback season, y'all. Comeback season. Come on. Comeback season. Guardian with a little armor. Not gonna complain there.
Reloading.
Yo, anybody got mics? I feel like we should have some comms going here. Whole team's mudded. Nice.
Enemy spotted A.
Let's wrap back around B, y'all. Let's wrap back around B. Trust.
I got spike.
Enemy kill.
Spike down, attacker spawn. Last player standing.
Fuck from every angle, like I'm doing everything I can. Yo, team, I'm doing everything I can. Ares, Chamber, what's going on, y'all? 0-7?
Might learn something.
Team, 0-7? 0-7, guys. I'm carrying a team out here. You guys know how to click the left click on your mouse. It's the left mouse button that shoots your gun. Y'all are forcing my hand. I gotta play solo. I gotta play solo and just frag out and get the win for us. That's what I gotta do. Hope you guys understand. Gotta carry this team one way or another.
Who?
Done. Got two.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
I got Spike.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Whole team going down once again, huh?
One enemy remaining.
Let's go team worker. When I go solo, I play myself, we win. That's how it works, buddy. Watch and learn, kiddo.
I belong here. We all belong here.
Someone else get bomb. I'm gonna play by myself. I'm gonna play solo, try to get us this win. Yo, Ares, Chamber, y'all should probably just sit back and spawn. You're not doing anything for the team anyways. Get him up my position.
Spike dropped. No one walks away.
Enemy A.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Back on down.
Here we go.
Talking sight.
Blocking sight.
Dead.
Talking dead. Spike planted.
One enemy
Stay
remaining.
down. You? Outrun me?
I'll survive a dent or two. Can't say the same for you fragile humans.
Fragile humans. Yo, Ares. You got a mic still, bro? My bad. I want to apologize. You got a mic? Ares? Yo, Ares. You got a mic, bro? Ares? You there?
Guns up.
Yeah, I just want to talk, dude. I'm just letting you know, when you have your gun in your hand, if you click the left mouse button, that's how you shoot it, so you could kill. Get it, maybe a kill or a hit a damage there or something. It's a little game advice for you.
They are so dead! Holy smoke!
Now we're cooking.
Here we go, Ares. That's what I like to see there, buddy. Way to use that gun. Stole my kill, but it's all good. Stole my kill. It's all good. I'll give that one to you. Handed that one to you on a silver platter. First kill on your new PC from Christmas. Merry Christmas, kiddo.
I got the spike.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Enemy spotted mid.
He loves his gun!
Last player standing.
I have to make some
What's this? Blocking sight.
30 seconds left.
Trying my best, team. Trying my best, team.
It seems these strangers want me dead. Eh bien, they're not the first.
Chat, I want to turn my scope to not. How do I turn my scope to not,
Fully smoked.
The hunt begins.
Nice smoke, Ares. Nice smoke, bro. Smoked my area. I had a fucking off aimed at. Nice.
Be faster.
Shouldn't have done it, FaZe. Shouldn't have done it, FaZe. Shouldn't have done it. Might as well sign me up for the pro team.
Stim beacon down.
Might as well put me into esports.
Flank.
Last player standing.
Yo, buddy, you had a mic this whole time. You're not even talking. You want to say flank at the very last second?
Last round before the switch.
If you saved, spend it.
Chat, how do I make it so my crosshair isn't, so when I aim it, it's not tap? I want it to be... Aim down sights. Hold.
Let's go.
Hey, let's get this round, chat. Team. It's 9-2. We got this. Come on. Let's show them how it's done here. Let's show them how it's really done here.
Fully smoked. Molly.
Yo, your big ass head's in my way, bro. Can you move? Yo, move.
Stim beacon here.
Take this. One down. Yikes.
Shouldn't have done it, FaZe. Shouldn't have done it.
Gotta go.
Did what I could, y'all. Took 2 out with me. Yo, Ares, you got this, bro. You got this, Ares. Come on. Go left. What are you doing, bro? You gotta be aware. You're shaking while you're moving.
Face your fear.
Ares, you're trash, dude. Just got a new PC for Christmas.
Last player standing.
I'm out here playing like 10Z.
A.
Hey, we got this, team. We got this, y'all. Come on. Focus. Let's focus here. We got this. Come on. Come on, y'all.
Switching sides.
I'm gonna carry us back to a victory. Call me 10Z. Watch this.
What?
Yo, Merry Christmas, Ares. Congrats on the new PC.
I had this PC for 1 year.
You've had a PC for 1 year? Why are you so dog shit, buddy? 1 in 12? Don't lie. We all know you got it for Christmas. Merry Christmas, bro. Merry Christmas, man. Congrats on a new PC. Congrats on the intro to gaming. Elbow. Little friendly trash talk never hurt nobody, chat. What happened to the game that I loved? Back in my day, if someone was 1 in 12 on your team, you'd be calling them all sorts of shit, all sorts of words. Whole team dead, huh? Time for a little lacy clutch. Time for a little lacy clutch.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
See ya.
I got this girl saying Cardi ad-libs in my ear. Talking about some Sia, bruh.
Let's ruin their day.
Surrender vote. You guys want to surrender? Come on, y'all. Let's not give up yet. You're not playing like 10Z if you're losing 1v4s. Oh, buddy, and you're not in the chat talking. And what are who are you to be talking, huh? Edius? Edius, huh? Edius. Where's your name? Oh, you're 2-11. Nice, dude. You're killing it.
You said 10Z.
Fully smoked.
Can't hear you. He's on the other team. The other team can't hear me.
Is this guy playing unrated? Why is he playing? He's playing Breeze. This guy's definitely playing like unrated. But bro, we gotta figure out what this sound is. Bruh, 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 bruh.
Duck.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
This is nothing.
Game time, baby. Let's go! What? How did I lose?
Match point.
Please do
Little
not
ace,
mistake
something y'all
my
couldn't even
smile.
do if you tried.
I take this all very seriously.
That wasn't an ace, son. How was that not an ace?
Go, go, go.
Killed everybody. How's that not an ace? Killed everyone. I hope you guys are taking lessons from my gameplay here. Could really get you better one day.
Spike down A.
Reloading.
Enemy A.
Enemy spotted A. I don't think so.
Should have carried. Hopefully I did enough to get you guys to win one round, maybe.
Out of charges.
19-12. Can't do much better than that. Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you.
Player standing.
Oh, nice Ares. You're killing it out there, bro. 3 and 15.
Out of charges.
What are you shooting at the ground, brother?
30 seconds left. Attackers win.
Oh, what are they? Oh, what are my? These are my teammates, dude. I'm out here putting up a 10Z performance. Oh my god. I'm out here putting up a 10Z performance.
Match found.
What's good, team? Anybody got mics? Yo, what's good, team? Anybody got mics? Anybody got mics? Might be more of a healer myself. A little healer action, maybe?
I am both shield.
What's good, y'all? Y'all got mics? Anybody?
Maybe I got one.
Oh, you got one? How experienced you guys in Valorant?
I'm new.
No? Okay, just got a PC for Christmas type? Am I mudded? Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a Smurf. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Actually Ascendant.
What the?
I'm Ascendant too. I'm a Smurf. So I can IG.
You work for Senda?
Yeah, I was Ascendant too. I'm smurfing right now. I play with 10Z and Tarek. So if y'all just want to follow me around, I got IGO. Just, you know, carry up a little bit. Just let me know. I mean, chat, am I lying? When we're talking skill level, I'm probably on the skill level of Ascended
Work with
Deuce.
me, Reyna.
Facts or
Your
no?
enthusiasm and my caution both.
Yo, was that your alt account or what?
For the
brand new, you know. Is that your alt account? Is that your main account or alt account?
This one right here?
Yeah.
That's my main account. That's my main account. Are they fetch? Gonna get me banged?
Here.
Alright, so I'm gonna wrap around A, right side, flank, left, middle. Y'all should wrap around B, play window, top left, right, and wait for me to flank. Get kills.
Oh, what did you say?
I got no. What's going on, team? Dropping like flies.
Chamber 78.
Good comms. Love those comms. Good talking, team. Let's get talking. Flanking middle, left, right.
Last player standing.
Last player standing type vibe, huh?
Spike planted.
Got this, chat. I need comms on that. I need comms on that. Where are the comms on that? He's walking back. You guys died to him. Where are the comms on that? No one wants to comm that he's coming backwards.
Be quiet, you know. Just be calm. Alright, no one's gonna know he's coming back, right?
I mean, if you guys are clearly on site, see top window middle that he's there and see him walking backwards, no one wants to make a comm on that. If we want to win this game, we got to work as a team. Valorant shit gets serious, chat.
Reloaded.
Train hard.
Watch your eyes. Reloaded.
Drop it. Enemy removed.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Got you, team. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Got
Do
y'all.
not fight us.
Got y'all.
We will claw our way back up to the light.
Let's buy this round. Buy this round. Go all out. Try to get this win. Secured in the bag, huh? Where the comms at, y'all? Come on. Where the comms at, team? Team. You guys know what Immortal is? Right Mortal here. Level? The other team's friend requesting me. That's how you know I'm good, when the other team starts friend requesting me. That's how you know. That's how you know I'm holding it down.
For you.
Enemy spotted. Inside. Reloading.
satisfying.
Shit on one?
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
You're done.
One enemy remaining.
Got you guys. Got you guys. 10Z said what's up, by the way, to y'all. 10Z said what's up. Thank you for the raid, bro. Thank you for the raid. 10Z's in a Discord right now with me with Tariq and I don't know if y'all heard of him. Another Valorant professional goes by the name Scope. His name's Scope. Says what's up to y'all. Five and 1, not too shabby. They muted you? Can't be dying there, y'all.
Spike down B.
Gonna have to work a little lacy.
My ultimate is ready. Enemy B. You fought well.
Lacy magic.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Push a button. Save the day.
How do I type to the whole people? How do I type to the whole thing?
Even with numbers, anything can still happen.
Y'all.
Remember that.
So bad, LOL. 10Z said what's up. Z is my boy. Trained me on some how to train.
You want to play? Let's play.
Stuff.
Enemy B.
Why'd they say okay?
Spike planted.
Oh my god, gonna have to have a little lacy miracle. Can't be dying here, fellas. We gotta lead. We gotta hold on to the lead here, guys. What are we doing? Come on, bro. Oh yeah, they know we're coming now, huh?
Last player standing.
I'll say son. Bro, how is that a bad play? Yo, Jay, y'all realize I'm 9-1, right? I'm 9-1!
Yeah?
What more can I do? Fat ass try jumping on a roof. You guys act like that's known that you can't do that in this game. Where is your steak?
No prisoners.
I'll find you. Mark one.
Spike down B.
Barrier created.
They're gonna think I'm down below. They're not expecting this.
You should run.
What's that? You should run.
Spike planted.
Opponent killed.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, I might be the best Valorant player to touch this game. Tell me this is not just a natural-born skill. Am I watching 10Z? Thank you. Thank you. Yo.
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever.
Yo, what? No, what mod told on me? What mod told on me?
Okay.
That's insane. That is insane. A mod DMs Darla. Lacey gifted 50 subs. That is crazy, bro. It was summer? Oh, really, JD? JD's not even in a stream no more.
Marked one.
I meant not JD, I forgot his name.
Hold on.
Enemy B.
No, not Shazam. No, not Shazam.
JD doesn't even watch the streams and he won't.
I think it was Rogue.
They're just throwing shit out. Oh my gosh! Like, Darla, you just made me die in the game.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, really?
Last player standing. Flawless.
You man ready for a light show?
Ow, that really hurt.
You want to see some real talent, Darla? Stop, what are you doing? No, you want to see some real talent with a sniper? Watch this. I'm about to show you something that you've never even seen before. Oh, then how come I'm 12 and 2?
Enemy spotted.
Spike down A.
Probably not a good map to have a sniper on, is it, chat? Oh, I'm not.
Good attempt.
God, your fun. Spike down
My
A.
turn.
Yeah, what is that? What is that? I don't understand what just happened. I don't understand what just happened. My turn.
Spike planted.
She revived herself? Behind you!
Have one of these.
Remember, stay out of the
Could go
fire.
with a little, like...
Super high level tactic. Remember that.
A little, Do you have any fruit? Any fruit? Yeah. Could go for a little fruit basket. Not a bad shout, chat. Not a bad shout. 10-hour stream. Rent can't be this high. Why are y'all acting like this is an abnormal thing for me? No, bro. I just like streaming. I took a week off. I didn't want to, and I...
It's okay, now you're like the rest of us. You gotta figure out.
I know.
Target down.
Spike down B.
Bunch of pussies on this map. Play like a bunch of
Still
pussies is
inside.
what they do.
Spike is B.
Last player standing.
Cutting their vision.
Come make me a little belly. Little belly pepper with some ham. Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. Little bell pepper with ham. What are you aiming at on... Yo! What are you aiming at?
You want me serious? You got it.
Having to carry my team by the balls. I'll do some blackberries. Could do a little bell pepper with some ham though. I mean, yeah, you could if you don't mind. Huh? Just like a little, like half of the bell pepper.
Like 2 of them?
Yeah, not 2 bell peppers, no.
No, just
Yeah, yes, please, thank you. I might have to move here, chat. Free food delivery service.
Back like I never left.
Gotta make a lacy tail again.
Wall raised.
Reloaded. Watch your eyes.
2v4? Am I gonna have to solo clutch again?
Last player standing. Spike down B. Spike planted.
Getting hit with a bunch of bullshit.
Hesitation is for amateurs. Let's go.
Why do y'all just say son when I die? I'm not better than all you at this game, and it's my first time playing. Your ult revives a teammate? It's no fun when my team's not even talking to me, bro.
Together.
It's fun. What am I supposed to do? I just have a chud gun. I have a chud gun. I have a chud gun.
Spike planted.
Welcome to my world.
Literally have a chud gun, bro. Chat, be honest. How good would you guys say I am 1 to 10 at Valorant? I guess I'm a 0. 14 and 6, by the way. So you guys don't think I could carry... Like, I couldn't play in pro tournaments.
Last player standing.
Look at my teammates. What is that?
Adios. My ult ready. Last round in the half.
I didn't care how you do it. Just spend all your money. Maybe buy a shorty or 2.
Play with a little Marshall, maybe? Wait, what's wrong with this gun? Why? Oh, no, no. What's wrong with this gun? Can't miss that shot, Lace. That's when you just can't be missing, Lace. That's when you just can't be missing. It's all good.
Spike planted.
Hit a little flankeroonie. Someone's gonna be standing in a corner and I'm gonna hit a little headshot on them.
Last player standing. enemy remaining.
What's going on here, chat? I can't get a Vandal. If I get a Vandal, I win. If I get a Vandal, I win. Pepper and ham.
Switching sides.
Y'all better keep up.
Alright, I'll say it ew. It's good. Thank you. How is this cannibal? Chat, if y'all want, I'll do a sleep stream with a Coco cam all night with max ads. Why are you laughing, Drew?
Their line can't hold forever. Dropping smokes.
11 how I'm
Find you.
right now. No one's making any noise.
Mark one. Reloading. Reloading.
Reload him. Watch your eyes!
Bam. Enemy B.
Last player standing.
No, Darla, your mouse died. Why are you just calling me ass?
Take a cap after this. I've earned it.
Not that bad. Bro, how are we losing by so much? What more can I do? Doing everything in my power, bro.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm gonna bait him. I'm gonna bait him.
Reloading. There.
Spike planted.
We tend to test.
Engineers down.
Enemy B. Enemy B.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I forgot. I'm
Gentle
sorry.
Sage is not so gentle after all.
Lay. Which has it entertaining watching someone who's not good at games play a game?
Dropping smokes. Enemy mid.
Move, fat ass. It's 10Z right there, baby. Should I change my name to 10Z?
Where are you?
Backward.
Enemy B.
Hi. Bye.
Last player standing. Spike down.
Hold on,
B.
he comes, he comes. Cheater. Might be
You know
cheater.
what we should do? I'll tell you. We should win.
Low Hercules could be a cheater.
Enemy spotted.
Stop calling me
mid.
Tunzi. It's not my name.
Be at peace.
Flash!
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted mid.
Last player standing.
Can't do shit with this team. What? I can't do shit with
What
this
will it
team,
be
bro.
this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
Oh, really? So me being 18 and 10 is not my teammate's fault, right? Right. Right. Yo, can we lock in, bro? Come on, bro.
They are mine. No peeking.
I'm not trying to get Darla banned on Valorant, but I'm about to start saying shit in this fucking game chat. How am I top fragging as the healer?
Dropped in a smoke. Multiple enemies A.
Last player standing.
Can't carry all the whole game. I mean, I don't know what y'all expect me to do. Can't carry all the whole game. What is Swift play, bro?
Where are you?
What are we doing?
My
Match
ult is
point.
ready.
New fight, new tactics, keep it fresh, yeah?
At your girlfriend's house and on the game? Oh, why are y'all surrendering, bro? It's not over till it's over. Let's get out there and win this shit. Am I right, team? Coach is right. Coach is right, y'all. It's not over yet. Come on, guys. Let's not have that mindset. There's no need to surrender.
Dropping smokes. I'll find you.
My ultimate.
I want to eat.
These guys gotta get
Going
going.
up.
Where take them?
Careful now. Someone's mid.
Spike planted. Enemy B.
Come on, hold it down on sight, y'all.
Rest.
Oh my god, got two, y'all. Doing everything I can. I'm doing everything I can.
Back like I never left.
One enemy remaining.
Stay.
Why is he shift walking to the side? Let's go, it's an easy win. Told you guys, not over till it's over, team. Let's go, let's focus up here. Not over
Just batteries.
till the fat lady sings. Man, I'm gonna make a little barrier play this game. It's not over till the fat lady sings, y'all. Come on. 21 kills, not too shabby for a non-gamer.
Let's go.
Could get
You want
arrested
to
round two. I
play?
have a res, I have
Let's
a res.
play.
Mark one. Reloading.
Rotate, y'all. Rotate, rotate A. Let's rotate A. Let's rotate A. Come on.
Spike down B.
Flash.
Nice flash this whole team. Love you, flash this whole team.
Reloaded.
The spike is down. I have the spike. No peeking.
Enemy spotted B.
Last player standing. Defenders win.
Game ready, Dream off this game, bro. I'm off this shit. Try to carry my team as best I could. Can't do nothing around here, I guess. Yeah, just get phone ready. Phone ready? $10Z, bro. $10Z not good enough. $10Z not good enough.
10 tons.
I'm gonna go play now.
Is that a little extra steak? A little extra meat?
Yeah.
What?
Why did you like suck on it first?
Gotta get the taste on the outside.
Don't forget your Xbox.
And you have a box of clothes we need to bring to the car. Unless you're keeping them there. Jump scare.
I'm gonna grab something in here real quick, John.
Huh?
Let's do something real quick. Hold on.
Can you like not be weird?
I'm not.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Damn.
Nothing.
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything.
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. Oh, can you eat a little steak?
You gave her some?
I'm not giving. You think I'm giving the dog steak? I'm not giving a little tiny dog steak. I'm just eating myself.
Chat. Did you give her steak?
Oh.
What are you talking about?
No. Why are they covering up for you?
What do you mean? I'm eating steak myself. Look. Whole piece in my mouth. Wait, Drew. No, look at this. Look at this cologne that I have here. Right?
No.
Let me see. No, wait.
Show me my cologne.
You keep cologne here?
Stop it! You blame me for her always begging, but it's you. You feed her everything. She's gonna die because of you.
She's not gonna die from a couple pieces of
No,
steak.
you gave her the gushers you were eating and the Nutella stuff.
stuff you were eating and the Cheetos you were eating.
Really?
And the Papa John's you were eating. You say you give her everything. And the grapes you were eating.
Sour Patch Kids too? Skittles?
Oh yeah, my snack box. Yeah.
Okay. Dude, Gusher, seriously. Yeah, chat. Chat, you guys caught me, bro.
Oh, and the McDonald's McFlurry.
Yep, and the McFlurry, yeah. The McFlurry, that's right, yeah. Chat, do I look like I've been eating McDonald's?
No, I'm just kidding.
How? Wait, what box of clothes, Drew?
I don't know.
Oh,
It's just random.
I'll just leave them here then.
Oh. Bro, I need my shoes.
Alright.
Yeah, never feed her a grape.
No, I
That
won't.
will kill her.
Alright, I'm gonna head out, okay?
Okay. Bye, chat.
Let's go. You grab the Xbox, Drew?
Yeah, I got
Why are you laughing?
No, chat. Someone said I'll read her in the chat.
Are you bringing Coco?
No, she's in the bedroom. Let's go.
Oh, fuck.
She ran into the room.
I almost just
You got it here? Hey. Hey, open up. Hey. What? No, Darla, open the door, please. Oh.
We're stuck with a fucking rat. Nice one, bro.
Darla, okay, I'm gonna just leave her out here then, okay?
Why did you just throw her?
I didn't, I let her down. She jumped.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Can you take this, bro? I got one.
No, you got it.
Bro, it's heavy. Oh, it's so. I have one hand. It's
You're
heavy.
complaining about an Xbox.
Yeah, it's heavy. Did you have the controller? How are you gonna play it? Can you rock that? I'm gonna drop it.
Xbox is not heavy.
I know, but I'm personally gonna drop it. Grab the Xbox.
Drop you pay for it.
Bro, grab the Xbox.
I can't right now. I'm busy doing
I have one hand. You're scrolling on Twitter.
I'm not scrolling on
Bro,
Twitter.
you're in Twitter com. I can't even see your phone, and I know you're in the Twitter com.
I was in the Twitter com.
Bro, can you, Lacey? I'm going to drop it. Alright, I'm leaving it here. Dude, that wasn't even on purpose. I told you. No one's dying for an Xbox.
Brother, kids in certain parts of the world would die for an Xbox.
Bro, can you just pick it up? Do you even have the power cable for it in there?
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, sure. Oh. Bro, you've probably gone through that door a million times. How do you not know that? Oh my god, they have a Zapp's parking.
What the fuck?
Like
Show me.
A da parking only.
What the hell?
No way a
We
Zapp
can
lives
look,
here.
steal that for him.
No way he lives here.
Oh, Kurt, you and me?
What did you say? I don't think the chat heard you. They're just saying a dot. Should I keep it down for right now, or should I put it up there?
That dude definitely heard me because someone else told me. Bro, that phrase is stuck in my head from TikTok.
Can I put it on there, or do you want to wait?
Yeah, you go on there. Go for it right now.
Wait, it's facing me. Okay. Wait, we should probably go to a gas station and get a restock on this.
You want to go to a gas station too? I'm not gonna lie. I'm down to stop at a little gas station. Little gas station real quick.
Yeah,
I get a little protein bar. You get some candy.
Yeah.
Chat, a little gas station run? Yes or no? Thoughts? Thoughts on a little gas station run? Too bad Silky's not here. Could have been a little smoke segment maybe. Low. I wonder when Jason and like Silky and everybody's gonna start streaming again.
But I haven't streamed all year.
I know. Jason hasn't streamed all year. It's crazy. Jason's a YouTuber now? Wait, Jason actually considers himself a YouTuber now? Huh? Yeah, I drive on my my flashes on. I can't wait till my custom license plate gets in.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I did King of LA. What?
Nothing, no, that's tough.
I think I'm kidding. It says King A-L-A. King of LA.
King of LA?
King of LA. Because King of LA was too many characters, so I did King of LA.
King
cop?
Nah, it's transit security.
Wait, can transit security pull people over?
No, they can't do shit.
So why does he have a big siren on his fucking car?
For where it works. King of law. They're king of law.
Yo, mods, can someone type /commercial 180 in the chat? Start up a business. Not around. Not.
We all know Goku's that nigga. I agree Goku's that nigga. But in his series, in his career, he's not like that. What's good with y'all? We get it into some Goku fraud talks because I brought this up earlier on stream. A lot of people got heated. This might come either before or after the Never Let a Saiyan Know They're Stronger Than You video comes out.
We going to
Jason.
Joe.
Jason, I'm gonna tell you right now, dog.
Man to man.
Man to man, dog. This gonna be a life-changing experience for you, bro. There's no laughing giggles out there, bro. Like real talk, bro.
I hope you already work out, bro. Hoping.
I don't think he.
Okay, cool. Do you think he got the stamina?
No.
Okay.
You need that though. 100 of these?
Yeah. I think he think that they're gonna adjust the weight for him.
So, Jason, good luck to you, dog. Hey, I respect the fact you even going, dog. But man, it's gonna change your perspective in a lot of things. He done with you, bro.
Man, that's weird, bro.
Okay, you got that. Like, bro, I get Jason about like last time I seen him, like 140-ish, 150-ish. Okay, he got bigger. Okay. My bad. Okay, he got swollen.
Yeah.
He got bigger.
It's about 150, 160.
Bro, why are people calling my arm a gooning arm? Now I'm starting to feel like Brad.
Hello, how are you?
Looking OD.
He putting in some work. He's putting in some work, Kev.
Jason. My bad, bro. He gained some weight, dog. He gained some weight. He putting in work in, bro.
He look like he could. Yeah, he look like he could.
Yeah.
It's gonna tear him up, but he can make it.
Yeah,
he
gonna.
make it. He look like he can make it. For
Yeah.
Sure.
Happy birthday.
Bro, don't put that on.
How no?
Max, what's up, Max?
Yeah, what's up, man? Happy birthday.
Switching gears. Just up a little bit. Came up a little bit. Nice, easy. Nice and easy. Cars, no cars behind me. Biker coming! What? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Zara. Oh. What the fuck is that?
Huh?
Yo, back up real quick. Oh my god.
It's one of my New Year's revolutions. I want to start biking a mile every day. And this fit makes me aerodynamic so I can go faster, get a quicker mile time. Oh.
Where you going? Hey! Hey! Hey!
Hey! Hey!
You're back in the...
Let's go, fatty!
Where you going? Hey! Hey!
These? He doesn't have enough motion.
Sakura, I actually do. I just let Jason get the 2 that were owed to me because I knew like y'all. You feel me? On some healed shit.
What's
People just are so mean to me.
It's okay, you shouldn't.
What's your name, sir?
Damn.
Nicolas?
Yeah, Hubert.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, yes. Nicola. My name is Nicola.
Nicolas George?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, get out of my car.
What?
What's your name, sir?
Damn.
Nicolas?
On the main channel, but I wanted to go more in depth on my claim that Goku is low-key a fraud when it comes to his fighting record, because in my opinion, he is not that clean when it comes to 1v1s. He's not. You can't name me a lot of 1v1s that he has legitimately won, even though he had a case to win and he had a reason to win. You know what I'm saying? Then we can start with some on top of my head. Most of them from the Buu saga. He had everything in his power to beat Majin Buu. He said himself he could beat Majin Buu if he wanted to. Didn't beat him twice. When he was fat and when he was Kid Buu. Couldn't finish the job. Couldn't get it done. He had everything in his power to beat Majin Vegeta. Could not get it. Let me go full screen for this, man. Could not get it done against Majin Vegeta. There's no excuse for that. He made everything worse. He's the reason why Majin Buu got free. He didn't beat Vegeta. There was no reason for him not being able to secure that bag. No, he had no reason to not secure that bag against Majin Vegeta. Who else? Even King Piccolo. He would have died 3 times. 3 times in that fight. If no external force was there to help him, he would have died 3 times in that fight. The only 1v1s that I know off the top of my head against a formidable opponent that he won, I'm not counting Ginyu Force. If you want to say Nappa, I'll give you Nappa. I'll go Nappa. Piccolo Jr. Tien, even though he lost the tournament, I'll give you Tien. He did win against Tao Pai Pai. What else? Frieza, I'm a little iffy on. I'll give you Frieza, though. I'll tell you why I'm iffy on Frieza. Because he had to use a Spirit Bomb. And Spirit Bomb is using external forces. And Piccolo did have to hold off Frieza. So I'm kind of iffy on Frieza. But I'll give you Frieza. I'm not counting Moro. He didn't finish the job. He was dog-walking Moro. He didn't finish the job. I'm not giving it to Moro. Bro. Who else? That's it. Kefla and Hit. That's it. We could keep going. Y'all can spew out anyone. Y'all want. You can't name me anyone. He has won a 1v1. The 2 Shadow Dragons, Ice and Nova. Yes, he beat both of them 1v1. They even both jumped him and he still won them. And they're formidable. I'll give you that. Everybody else, you cannot name me anyone formidable or like was on his level that you could say he won in a 1v1 against. Raccoon was not on his level, so I'm not counting Ginyu Force. Raccoon, Birder, Jeice, they were formidable opponents to everybody else. To Goku, they was nothing. To anyone that could have gave Goku a decent threat, was a decent threat, he lost. I'm counting Nappa instead of the Ginyu Force because Nappa did force him to use Kaioken. And Goku did say in that fight it's going to take him a little longer than he thought. I have to find the manga panel. Nappa was a little stronger than he thought. I'll be generous and give Nappa. Does Baby count? Baby, he had to use external forces. I'm not counting Baby either. Not counting Baby. If Gohan, Goten, and Trunks and Oob did not power him up, and Pan as well, and Oob did not hold down Baby for that episode, he would not have won that fight. Not giving it to Goku against Baby. Nope. Goats never lose. I ain't say goats never lose. I think LeBron's the GOAT. But I'm telling you right now, Goku's a fraud. Like, he's not what y'all think he is, bro. Like, y'all saying he not being Goku. Goku can't even win in his own series. Y'all talking about something he can't beat Goku. What are we talking about right now? Y'all said King Piccolo. I'll show you the 3 panels where Goku would have lost against King Piccolo. I'll show you the 3 right now. I'm reading everything in the chat. Anyone that got any type of dispute, let me know right now. I will answer anything in the chat. Oh my goodness. Why does this every time I'm on stream and I show up on Viz, I'm logged out and I gotta re-log in. And I say remember me every time. And they don't remember me. Let's go no, Dragon Ball Z. I'm looking for Dragon Ball. Zeph, you're a fraud because you listed all these wins for Goku. Yet because he has some losses, he's a fraud. Your English low key is kind of trash, twin. But just because he has some losses, he's a fraud. BS, bro. I don't know why I'm not picking Dragon Ball. Come on, bro. Lock in, Zeph. There. Because he has 10 times more losses than he does wins, and his wins are impressive-ish, but not that, like, you know what I'm saying? There's a fighting record video I saw by Sensible Saiyan. Let's see what he says about Goku. Let's go Sensible Saiyan. Who has the best fight career
breaking down
in
Goku
DBZ?
and Vegeta's entire DBZ fight careers to finally answer the
Let's
question.
see.
Performance score,
Raditz, he got jumped. Raditz, he jumped.
the overwhelming
Nappa, you give him that. Vegeta. I don't know how this is calculated. It's a long video too, so I'm not even gonna like for real go through it for real. But fight, 1 for 4 in the Android Saga. 1 for 4. Namek, he did clean sweep Namek. Namek, he clean swept. Saiyan Saga, what is he? 2-2-1. So what is that? 2 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss. Let's see. Boo Saga, clean sweep. I'm not counting Yakon, nigga. Come on, bruh. Niggas is not counting Yakon, bruh. Niggas is not counting Yakon, man. Yo, boy, slow down, bruh. Niggas, I'm not counting Yakon. Yakon was a bum. Yakon was such a bum. Such a bum, bro. Alright, let me show y'all what I was talking about. Goku don't win when it matters, bro. Zev being biased. How is any of this biased? Goku doesn't win when it matters. It's okay to admit that, chat. It's okay to admit he doesn't win when it matters. He can't lock in. He can't lock it in, bro. He cannot secure the win when it matters, bro. He can't secure the win when it matters. He can't. He just can't. Just keep it a bean, keep it a buck, keep it a stack. Keep it a stack, bro. Let me go. I gotta go a little farther back. It's like right here. Okay, 153. So let me go to like 156. Let's see. It'd be like 158. Then if I'm not wrong. Yeah, right here. Alright, so look. King Piccolo blasts him in the face. This would have been straight death. Would have been straight death. I'm not counting King Piccolo. Would have been straight death if Tien didn't pick him up. If this was a 1v1 boxing ring match, that's automatic disqualification. If Tien didn't carry him right here, Goku lost that fight right there. He wasn't moving out the way. Next up, he tanks the blast this time. He tanks it this time. falls into the crater. Now, could he have crawled out potentially? Maybe. Maybe. Bailed out by Nimbus. Bailed out by Nimbus. And then we got this one right here. This one, the anime makes it worse than the manga. The anime makes this one worse than the manga. So the manga will not make it look that bad, but in the anime, they legitimately say he will die from that height, from where he fell. What he did win. He did win the fight at this point. He did win the fight. He still would have died though. He flew from that high of height, would have slammed on the ground like a pancake. Had Yajirobe not come in and clutch up. Now I'm telling you, that's three occurrences where outside forces helped him secure the win. If you don't want to count this because it's after the fight, that's fine. That still leaves Nimbus and Tien. That still leaves Nimbus and Tien, specifically Tien. Tien saved him right there. He would not have won. I'm telling you right now, he would not have won that if he had to tank that blast with no. And he didn't have time to block. He would not have won that if not for Tien. He would not have won that if not for Tien. He would not have won that if not for Tien. Nimbus is a tool, so any fight with a power pole does not count either. You could say that if you want to count that true. If you want to count that true. If you want to count all tools, we count all tools. Me, I thought when they was pulling up, it was just straight hand to hand, just straight hands. That's what I was seeing. And Goku was using everything in his power except just straight hands. Piccolo came in just 2 fists, and that was all. King Piccolo came in 2 fists. He said, nigga, let's die today. Goku was the one who started bringing in everything in his arsenal to beat him. Everything out of his bag. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to count Nimbus or Yajirobe, that's fine. That still leaves Tien. That still leaves Tien. That if you're saying because it's a tool, it's not an outside source, and that's completely fine. I could disregard that. That still leaves Tien. I could gladly give you Yajirobe and Nimbus. Gladly write that off. That still leaves Tien. That still leaves Tien. Still leaves Tien, who has manipulated that fight for Goku to win. Goku would not have won that fight had he not blocked that blast, had he not dodged that blast from Tien, with Tien. Because he didn't have time to block. He lost the power pole. He was literally in real time. Lost the power pole. King Piccolo went like this. Turn around. He would have been boomed. It was Tien who picked him up, got him out the way. I'm telling you right now, bro. So I could disregard Nimbus. I could disregard Yajirobe. Tien doing that still bailed Goku out. I'm not counting that in a 1v1. Not counting that. Who else can we count? Piccolo Jr. was a 1v1. Fair 1v1. I'll give you that. Tien. He did lose in the tournament, but if you actually read that fight, Goku washed Tien. So I'll give, he did beat Tien. Jackie Chun, he lost. But that was so early in his career, I don't want to do that to Goku. He did lose to Jackie Chun. Who else? What we talking about? Saiyan Saga. Raditz, he had to jump Raditz. Not counting that. Not giving it to him. It wasn't even a 1v1. If you want to count Nappa, you could count Nappa. We counting Chi-Chi? Nigga, hell no. I'm talking formidable opponents, bro. Formidable opponents. He does not have a good record. You could count Tao Pai Pai, but it's 1-1 because he lost one and then he won one. You could count Tao Pai Pai. You could count Tambourine, but again, he won one, then he lost one. King Piccolo, again, if you disregard Tien, he won one, then he lost one. Who else? Yeah, Nappa. If you really want to count Nappa, count Nappa. Where's this energy for Vegeta? I roast Vegeta all the time. Y'all new here? I roast Vegeta all the time. Vegeta actually surprisingly has a more positive record though. If I'm not mistaken, Vegeta legitimately has a more positive record. He beat Topo, no help. Who else he 1v1 and won against? Zarbon, no help. Won against Zarbon. Kui was actually a real nigga. If you don't want to count Kui, you don't want to count Kui. Dodoria, you could count the 1v1 that nigga actually swept Namek. If I'm not gonna count the Ginyu Force because he did get boomed by Raccoon and he only killed Birder afterwards. You could count Jeice, even though he did low-key sneak the nigga. You could count Jeice because they did run a fade. They did actually run a fade and he beat Jeice 1v1 by himself. He did beat Jace. Who else did Vegeta beat 1v1? Android 19 1v1, no help. Android 19 is formidable. Android 19 beat Goku. Android 19 is a formidable nigga. Let's go. Who else? Who am I forgetting? Who am I forgetting? Who else? Vegeta lost against 18. He did destroy Cell. He lost that fight though. I'm not gonna count that. Buu Saga, who he beat? Buu Saga, he ain't beat nobody. I don't think. You forgot Goku had cancer? Bro, Goku still should have won that. In all seriousness, bro, Goku still should have won that fight. Goku had cancer? Boo hoo, nigga? He had the medicine for 3 years. You tell me nigga ain't take it? Bro, come on now, bro. And in Super, who did Vegeta beat that is formidable? I think Vegeta has a lot of wins in Super that are like legitimate opponents, bro. Universe 6, I wouldn't count anyone in Universe 6 that's legitimately formidable. Because he didn't win against Hit. I'm not giving him Kaba. I'm not giving him Frost. I'm not giving him... who's the metal dude? I'm not going to give him that. Resurrection F, he did beat Frieza. Frieza did blow up the Earth. And then Goku had to steal his win. But Vegeta did win that 1v1. But he didn't finish the job. ROF, Goku and Vegeta didn't get nothing done. Goku Black, they didn't get nothing done. Tournament of Power, Goku did beat Kefla, Vegeta did beat Topo. As formidable opponents. With no jumping. Who else did Vegeta beat in the Tournament of Power? I feel like there's people I'm missing. Or Goku in the Tournament of Power that you would count as formidable. Vegeta does not have any wins in GT. I don't think. Vegeta Tournament of Power fights. Does somebody have like all of his fights? Nah, I doubt it. I don't think there's a comp of all of his fights. I believe Goku clean sweeped in GT. In GT, if I'm not wrong, he did damn near clean sweep. No, he didn't. Who did he beat? He beat that one dude at the beginning of the series. Who does he fight? Goku goes SS1 GT versus, I forget the dude's name. Let's just look it up. Legic. He did beat Legic 1v1. You want to count Legic? Go ahead. He did beat, who is this guy? Rildo. He did, if I'm not wrong, Rildo, he did not have any help with Rildo, right? And Rildo did jump him. So he did beat Rildo. Super 17 needed Android 18. He did not beat Omega Shenron by himself. He had to use a Universe Spirit Bomb. He did not beat Omega Shenron by himself. He did beat Nova and Ice by himself, and they both jumped him. Well, not truly, but he beat Nova, and then when they were continuing their fight, Ice came in, beat Ice.
Are you done with the food?
All
Okay,
the
so
other
why
Shadow
is it still out?
Dragons, he did use Pan. There was
I
a
know,
few,
but,
I
like, I
think,
cooked.
he was like in Super Saiyan
you're
4 and
clean,
basically
you're the
beat by
woman.
himself. So you could damn near count a lot of the dragons, not all of them, but there's at least like one that he beat, like one straight 1v1 by himself. But the other ones, Pan did do something. That's it though. No one else formidable in GT. GT does not give him, GT, I'm not giving you GT either. GT does not boost his stuff by that one. Baby does not count. Stop saying baby counts. Baby does not count. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? With no help, Goku cannot win a fight. No help. Zero help. You put him in a 1v1 by himself. Y'all need to understand what I'm saying. 1v1. No interference. Not a single interference. Goku loses. Every time. Damn near every time. Damn near every time. Take it to the cord. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to make a part 2 for this for the court, because the court I'm gonna make it a long segment. I don't have that much time. I'm gonna have to make the court a long segment. I'm gonna see how this. I'm gonna post this on the channel real soon. So whenever this comes out, I'm gonna make sure it's known. I'm gonna have a part 2. Y'all gotta debate me on this on Discord. We're making this into 2. Movies does not. I'm not counting movies, because movies he wins like every 1v1. But even most movies he also jumps with his opponents. He also jumps every opponent. I think besides Turles, he jumped everybody. Even with Turles, the Spirit Bomb, bro. But, again, you know what I'm saying? Not Cooler. Cooler, I'd count. Cooler, he did beat. Cooler, he did beat. Fair and square, 1v1. Turles, I'll give you Turles. I'll give you Turles. Who else? LeBron more fraudulent than Goku? Yeah, that's cap, buddy. That's cap, buddy. Not Stry Twin. Not Stry Twin. But, like, nah, bruh. Like, I'm telling you, Goku does not have as clean as a record as y'all think. 1v1s. I'm talking strictly 1v1. No interference. No outside interference. No outside interference. You cannot name me many fights he've won. Like, He doesn't have more than 10 fights he's won in the entire Dragon Ball series with no outside interference. I can name a lot for some other characters. Like, we was talking about Sasuke earlier. Sasuke got a lot of wins out the mud. No interference. Naruto, I know, got a lot of wins out the mud. No interference. Naruto v. Gaara. Who else he fight? Naruto Neji. Naruto Pain. If you want, would you count the frog niggas as help? Even still, he fought 90% of that fight with no frogs. It was only really the beginning. But if you don't want to count Pain, you don't gotta count Pain. But a lot of Naruto fight out the trenches. Nigga by himself. Frog don't count, then I'm counting Naruto. Then Naruto. Naruto got a lot out the mud that Goku just don't got. What's another long shonen that I can compare it to? Luffy does too. Luffy does have a lot of fights. Like, most of the time when he fights the main villain, it's him by himself. Luffy does have a lot out the mud. Goku is not like that, 1v1 wise. Now, in terms of Dragon Ball as a story, that's great because it makes it more interesting. But in terms of what you did in your career as a fighter, Goku not like that, bro. He's not like that in his series. We all know Goku's that nigga. I agree Goku's that nigga. But in his series, in his career, he's not like that. He not like that. Someone said someone brought the LeBron comparison. I can say the same thing about LeBron. Like, yeah, we could agree LeBron the best player of all time. I could agree Goku top main character of all time. If you're looking at just the career though, there is times where the nigga flopped. I love LeBron. There is times the nigga flopped though. There's times where it's unfair to him. I don't think you should discredit what he did in 2015. Nigga lost 2 of his main dogs. Still brought Golden State to 6 by one-man army. One-man army. I don't think you should discredit 2018. Brought a bunch of Planet Fitness niggas up there, bro. There's some wins, there's some losses you kind of can't discredit. But most of the time, not most of the for LeBron, it's not as good as an example. Because Goku would just fumble. LeBron, I'd say the only years where I think he probably just fumbled, like for real, like fumbled. If you really want to be a D-head and say his first finals appearance, even though he was a rookie, sure. But if you say that for LeBron, I'm going to say Goku lost against Jackie Chun. And I gave him that grace. That was his first major fight. But if you're going to say that for LeBron, I'll say that for Goku and Jackie Chun. I think LeBron sold in 2010. Now, you could say, oh, it's because, like, his team betrayed him with, like, them smashing his mom or whatever the hell it was. And, like, he gave up on the team, blah, blah, blah. But 2010, low-key, he sold. I'd say he sold in 2010. I'd say he sold in 2011. I do think people underrate how good the Dallas Mavericks were. High key. I'm not trying to make any excuses for LeBron, but I'm saying like that Dallas Mav team was some dogs, and people think they had no they shouldn't have won, but people think that team was just garbage, and like they only really won because LeBron was bad. But it's like that team, they were good, like they were really good. But I digress. Shout out my nigga Dirk. I wouldn't. Any other year, what else would I say sold? I think out of that's the only years where I can really look and say, yeah, LeBron was like, he just sold the bag. Any other year, I wouldn't give him. Between 2012 and 2021, I wouldn't say. From 2021 onwards, that nigga's just old. I don't think he's been elite since 2021. People will say otherwise. People who glaze LeBron, I don't know how we got to LeBron. Niggas was comparing him to Goku. From 2021 onwards, people say he's been elite. I wouldn't say that because I think if LeBron was still that elite player, they would have won in 2023. The Nuggets were not that much better than them. If he was still that same player just 3 years back, they would have won. He would have won that ring. But he's not. He was old. He was old, gang. He was old. But that's my take on it personally. But we could, even though with LeBron's career failures, I can say that he's the best player. But in terms of his career, he just didn't accomplish what Jordan accomplished. I think it's same with Goku. Yes, outside of the context of his career, Goku's a goated fighter. But in the context of his career, he's trash. And I think Braun, I can make more excuses for than Goku. Goku, I can name you 5 fights right now. He had no legitimate excuse for not winning. No legitimate excuse for not winning. None. Majin Vegeta, both times against Buu. If you want to say Fat Buu, he wanted to let the next generation do something. Fine. Still should have beat Kid Buu when he had the chance, but no, he wanted to have a good little fade. He could have beat Kid Buu too. He could have very easily beat Kid Buu too. What else? Jiren, he lost his transformation. It wasn't his fault. But Moro, I'm blaming on the nigga. He could have beat Moro with ease. He could have very easily beat Moro. Moro, he sold the bag. That was all him. What other fight he lost, but he could have won if he locked in? I think it's mainly just Buu Saga and that Moro fight. If I'm trying to comb through my head if there's any more. I think that's it. Where Goku legit, he literally won the fight and then he just sold. Granola, did he win the fight against Granola and just sold? I think did Granola not trick him? Did Granola not trick him? Am I not wrong? I'm pretty sure Granola tricked him. And he was fighting a clone the whole time. Let me just check this and I'm gonna wrap up the segment and we'll react to something else. If I'm not wrong, Granola just fried him. Nah, this is later on. You gotta go 5 back. Low forward, it'd be 73. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, he beat him down, but Granola actually he split his power into 2 and then just completely frauded out your GOAT. And just completely frauded your GOAT. Just completely embarrassed your GOAT, by the way. All y'all saying, all y'all fighting for Goku, completely just frauded your GOAT. GG'd your GOAT. I'm telling you, Goku's an incredible fighter, but he needs clutch players around him to finish the job in the 4th quarter, because he can't finish 4th quarters, bro. He can't finish fights by himself. He can't finish fights, bro. He can't finish fights. He can't finish 1v1s without help. Y'all let me know. I will make a part 2 with this. Y'all gonna have to debate me on this in the Discord. Like, comment, subscribe. Catch y'all in the next one. Here we go, Mr. Wayne, huh? And this absolute freaking demon. Oh my goodness, demon. Here she come the Joker right here, right? I remember this part. She started laughing. Crazy, bro. What's good with y'all? Today we are going to be watching the Flashpoint Paradox. I've seen this movie way when I was younger. I have not seen it in a long time, so I don't remember ODOD. We're gonna watch this because I am planning to do a main channel video based on this one on the main channel. Let me show y'all real quick. This did really well, and I want to make this a series. Never let Superman know he's stronger than you. I want to do this for Batman, and then I'm gonna do one for Goku. I'm going to do this probably once a month-ish, I shall see. But I'm going to try to knock that Batman one out as quick as I possibly can. And, yeah. I know Thomas Wayne goes crazy in this one. I remember that. I know Thomas Wayne, he a demon. So, we going to get on that. Tom's voice mad familiar. Don't know the voice actor. I couldn't tell you. is cooked. Cooked. All done by one man. All done by one man, mind you. All done by one man.
And as we commit Nora to the care of our Lord, we know her son Barry will need all our prayers and help.
Reverse Flash was such a hating nigga. I swear, bro. I swear. If I was Reverse Flash, would have killed Barry's dad instead and bang his mom. You might be worse than that nigga, bro. You just might be worse. You just might be worse than that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
I should have been there.
You just might be worse, bro. We gonna have to check you.
I'd have been there.
Barry, you were just a boy. There was nothing you could have done.
We don't know that. If I'd been there, maybe I could have stopped it. Well, this is something I can change. A break-in at the Flash Museum.
Well, Flash. Once again, it looks like you're the bottom, and I'm the top.
Who this freaky ass nigga talking about something? You're the bottom. Who this freaky ass nigga right here? Bro, my question is, bro, how does the Flash ever lose? I need to read, like, I don't know much about the Flash. I haven't seen any of his shows. I haven't seen any of his movies besides literally this one when I was way younger. Like, how does this nigga ever lose? Like, one thing I do know, though, he is so broken. Like, I know he does, like, this, what's that hand thing he be doing? That he can just vibrate his hand through everything. Y'all be saying plot. I'm telling you, it gotta be plot. He's so broken. Like, he is broken. How does this nigga ever legitimately lose? Like, the little I know of him, like, I don't see how he loses, like, ever.
Captains Boomerang and Cold. The gang's all here.
They got the Temu Sinister 5 up on the Flash. I would say Sinister 6, but there ain't no 6-man. Ain't no 6-man. What this gotta be the weakest starting 5 I've ever seen in my life. The weakest starting 5 I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
So this little reunion is about revenge?
Not really. I think you's just a bonus part of the job.
Job? Who hired you? No offense. None of you clowns are smart enough to pull this off.
You're quite right, of course, Flash.
There's the 6-man.
Using these more.
There's the 6-man. There's the 6-man of the year, my nigga. There's the 6-man of the year. Dude, I don't know how we ranking this squad though, cause like it's low key all Reverse Flash carried. If he ain't lead these niggas, they probably wouldn't have done anything. He carrying this squad on his back. 2018 Braun levels.
They're motivated by greed. I'm gonna bring this shrine to your ego down on your head, along with 10 square blocks of Central City and everyone around.
What? What are you talking about? We didn't bring any bombs.
Oh, but I did.
Holy.
What
is on this? Them?
Something I attached to your belts as I make. I wouldn't unbuckle if I were you. You'll just set them off. No, I don't.
Talk about a top tier back door. Talk about a top tier back door. Oh my goodness.
Will make your...
Oh, that's the facing I'm talking about.
You can't escape, Flash.
I'm counting on that. Now you got no choice, Dawn. Disarm the bombs, or you blow up with us.
Very well. If it means shattering your golden throne in history, linking your name forever to this city's darkest hour, then my life is a small price to pay.
Talk about elite hatred.
I agree.
Talk about elite hatred. Shout out GOAT, but talk about some elite hatred, bro. Dude, I'm watching this movie to take notes. I'm watching this movie to take notes, man. I'm watching this movie. I'm telling you, I'm getting the notes out right now for my greatest haters video, my Batman video. I'm making like 3 videos off just this movie alone, bro. I'm telling y'all niggas, this is elite levels of hatred. Y'all gotta take notes. Shout out my man's Bats though.
Your lives aren't worth much.
Hand soups.
Life is.
The whole Justice League pull up. Hold on. There we go. Lantern, Cyborg, an actually good Cyborg, by the way.
Them have minimized the destruction, but the final bomb will still turn this monument to your ego into your own tomb.
You may have my powers, Dawn. but you have almost zero imagination about using them.
Oh, he wiped that bit out clean.
Looks like 25th century.
Damn, okay, Flash. Nick bro made a Rasengan, not real life, bro. I didn't know he had it in him. He just went. Whip that bit.
Star Labs to ready a cozy little cell for you, Professor.
I understand the food's not great there, Zoom.
Enjoy your petty little victories, Flash. But no matter how fast you run, you can't save everyone.
Hey, look at him talking that smack. Look at him talking that smack.
Classic sociopath.
This is much better now. Nah, I got it fixed now. You don't gotta worry about that. We got HD now.
At the Cold Museum, where Citizen Cold is battling Captain Boomerang.
Cold is on the loose already? The Flash has taken care of Citizen Cold. Huh?
Do they know he's the Flash? Why are you just saying that out loud? Why is he saying that out loud? That's like Peter Parker running out of the Flash don't exist in this universe.
Barry,
This done switched already?
Right?
Mom?
Oh, yo, that's crazy. So you telling me when he ran like this? Hold on. So when he did that run into the title, it immediately switched universes. That is crazy.
It's you. You're here.
Well, of course I'm here. You promised me you'd take me.
Hey, they slick with that. I ain't gonna lie. They was slick with that one. They slick.
The world can't stop that.
I'm the Flash.
Oh. What's the Flash?
You know, the Flash. Fastest man alive, fights crime, very famous superhero.
Superhero? You mean like Batman?
Here we go, Mr. Wayne, huh? Yeah, this absolute freaking demon. Oh my goodness, demon. Oh my goodness, Blick's up already. Built like a freaking tank too.
Where's the Joker? Where, Yo-Yo? Tell me where the Joker's funhouse is this time, while you can still talk.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Let me help you get it off. Judge Dent was kidnapped last night. Where did the Joker take him?
Yo, you might be that guy, man.
Even if...
Oh, W Cyborg.
Cyborg? I surrender to you.
Yeah, she wanted that BBC. You saw how she said that? I surrender to you. Looked at me, immediately wanted that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga like me though. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga like me though. Aki.
Smart. Batman.
You should have let her hit the pavement.
You shouldn't have thrown.
You looked at me, immediately wanted that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga like me though. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga like me though. Aki.
Smart. Batman.
You should have let her hit the pavement.
You shouldn't have thrown.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo, this Batman crazy. This nigga wildin', bro.
She slipped. Camera on the grid.
Yo, he's huge. Oh my goodness. Isn't that Michael B. Jordan's voice? I doubt Michael B. Jordan voiced him. This was made a long time ago. I don't think this Michael B. Jordan voiced him. I'd be shocked. Oh, he did. Oh, never mind. What? I ain't even know that, bro. You said ain't that Michael B. Jordan voice? I would have immediately wrote that off as no. Wow. He said I know that sexy voice. Oh, no way we got Michael B. Jordan Glaze in the chat, bro. He a great actor though. But chill out on the Glaze, twin. Chill out on the game. You slobbering right now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You slobbering him.
Sir, Doris, it's me. No, I don't need help. Everything's fine now.
Mommy!
How is my little angel?
Awesome! Daddy took me out to lunch, and we had chicken wings.
Damn. There's no way. Nah, that's how you know it's fake. That's how you know. There's no way that many niggas is trying to enter Gotham. That's how you know this cap. There's no way there's traffic trying to get into Gotham City. Them niggas is lying. Somebody's lying. There is no way there's traffic going into Gotham City, nigga. What are y'all trying to see? Your death? Is that Wayne Manor? Freaking Tank.
Who are you?
Tank, bro.
I said, who? You have to remember, it's me. It's Barry. Barry Allen. Bruce.
Bruce.
Bruce!
Bruce is dead. I watched him die.
My God. He's the one who died that night in the alley. Bruce died, and you lived. You're his father.
Crazy, bro.
I told you, everything changed.
You have 9 more fingers. I suggest you tell me how you found out about me.
9 more fingers is crazy. 9 more fingers is crazy. Oh my goodness. Bro. Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no freaking way. I know who the Joker is. It's Martha Wayne. Did she show up in the movie? But I know who the Joker is. I don't remember if did Superman show up too?
I'm a horse. The Speed Force allows both of us to bend the laws of physics using super speed. He can travel through time.
You're suggesting that he changed something in the past.
That changed everything. It's crazy. My mom's alive. You're Batman. And Diana and Arthur are about to start World War III.
He hates you. So much he'll destroy everything to kill you. But his psychosis requires that you know he's responsible.
Could anyone, even Thawne, be that deranged?
Crazy, bro.
The monsters this world can create.
Crazy, bro.
We have to stop this.
Top 2 haters of all time.
Find out what he changed and change it back before Aquaman.
Not saying I believe you, but in your reality, is my son.
Bruce is alive. He's Batman.
Welcome to Gotham.
I thought you were supposed to be smart.
I am smart, Captain. Very smart. Do the
Shout out my man's Lex.
You better be able to pinpoint.
And my man Slade, bro. And my man Slade. I usually call him Deathstroke. I only really call him Slade in the in Teen Titans. But hey, shout outs to the both goats, bro. I heard Deathstroke was supposed to be the main villain for Snyder's Batman solo film, if that was to ever happen. Super sad that didn't happen. I would have really loved that, especially with Lex Luthor exposing who Batman was. That would have been a fantastic movie, I feel like. Contrary to a lot of people's popular belief. But F Slade, yeah, bro, that nigga's a PDF, bro. And he like little girls, bro. Like little girls, bro.
Aquaman's
Crazy.
Device should be.
I don't know where they at.
That's a lot of death, even for me.
I suggest if you want to prevent further tragedies of this magnitude.
God damn. Yeah, they got hit. They done got hit with Titanic 2.0. Bro, they getting cooked by Halo niggas. They're getting cooked by Halo niggas. Bro, look at them weapons they got on, bro. Woo! Yo, you saw that snipe? Wow. Bro, in the head is crazy. Damn. Oh, Lex got that fire on him too? My phone, Lex? That nigga surgical with that bit. Yo, you saw how he went on a streak. Here's Aquaman. Yeah, I definitely. What's this nigga's name again, chat? What's his name again? What's his name?
Medlazor.
Black Manta. Okay. There was Black Manta. I didn't know who the other dude was. Aqualad pulled up. Shout out my niggas Aqualad. I don't know who Shorty was.
Right.
Yeah, Black Manta's an insanely tough hater too. He's up there. Damn. Cook that nigga Lex.
This is crazy. You ought to be in Arkham.
Maybe so, but I need to recreate the conditions of the accident that turned me into the Flash. Strap me in.
That's how he becomes the GOAT. And it just didn't work.
I wish
He's
you had
cooked.
better news for me, Cyborg.
Is that Mr. Kal-El? Is that Kal-El? Is that who I think it is? Oh, that's what y'all meant. Why is she just standing there watching? Like, is this like tradition? Is that why they had to do what they had to do? Like, what is she trying to do? What is she doing? 100% Aquaman's fault, bro. She about to get cooked. She about to get cooked so bad. Wow. Wow, stood no chance. Shawty stood no chance. And took your drip. And she took your drip. Wow. You a lame. You a lame ass nigga, bro. This is your fault. What you mean, war? No shot, bro. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, Martha Wayne blicked. Here she come the Joker right here, right? I remember this part. She started laughing. Crazy, bro. Is there a lot of stories of her as the Joker in the comics? Because, like, I think that's such an interesting avenue to take. I would love to see some comics with her as the Joker. Her reasons to become the Joker is stupid AF, not gonna lie. I don't know, I like it. This is an alternate timeline version. Like, I personally like it. I would love to see more of her, not gonna lie. Smash next, yeah, you're cooked, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all niggas be saying smash to anything with some pair of titties, bro. Come on, man. Lock in, bro. Lock in, bro. Lock in, bro.
No! Lie down. You have third-degree burns. You're lucky to be alive.
Timeline and everyone in it.
Now he is chopped. He is chopped.
Try again.
But sire, the device is too dangerous. Our attack...
Damn.
They will pay for what they did to Queen Mira.
I told you never to speak her name.
Yeah, you cheated on her, bro. Yes. Don't speak her name at all. Yeah, this Aquaman is so stupid. This man is so stupid. He is actually so stupid. Who that is?
The odds against recreating the exact variables of the original accident are...
Then just try to douse the flames a little faster this time, okay?
Yeah, Flash gonna get himself cooked. There we go, he got it. Niggas be doing anything to get superpowers? Now on me. Niggas be doing anything to get superpowers, bro. There he is, yup. There's Go. There's Go.
Told you I was fast.
This is Lois Lane of the Daily Planet. My battery is about to die, and I will likely be joining it soon. Early.
What the freak is that? Cerberus or something? What in the hell?
Leading his army through.
Wow.
Final thoughts. If there is an afterlife, a cushy anchor job would not be out of line.
Who saves her?
Amazons, be ready for.
Eobard Thawne.
Of chaos, I make my claim, and Etrigan.
Yo, niggas in the chat frying me. I said, Jason, Deadpool, Roach nigga? Hey, no way, bro.
I don't know what you think just happened, but there ain't no speedster on this team. Now let's get out of here while we still can.
I don't know how they ain't peeped that. Y'all pulled up right after y'all ain't see Reverse Flash cooking all of them.
I had to make some last-minute alterations.
Very snazzy.
I didn't even know he could just do that. I didn't even know he could just do that. Yo, niggas be spawning clothes. Niggas just be spawning clothes. Like, Piccolo got that clothes beam. Like, bro, how do you even do that? Like, alright, bro. I can't even describe what happened right there. Like, dude, niggas went like, nigga, what? Am I seeing that right? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, damn. What happened to bro? What's going on? What happened, Barry? Wally would have been ended this, bro. Wally West is like the most broken cartoon character of all time, bro.
Sure.
Like, who would be fair to go against Wally West in a death battle, bro? Who would be the only fair character? Superman, I'm assuming? Like, who would legitimately stand a chance?
Oh, crap. I was hoping this would shut you up. Crashed in the California desert 8 years ago. Our scientists have been piecing it back together since then. Its handling capabilities are...
Shout out the Circuit with the tier 1 sub, bro. You the GOAT.
Maybe a little tricky to get...
T-Titans Go, Robin Negs, Wally West. Yeah, yo, trolling, bro. You're actually trolling. Superman Prime, Dark Side. They actually did Archie Sonic versus Wally West death battle. Really? Who won that? Definitely not Sonic, I don't think.
All my life, I felt like something really special was waiting for me. Something nobody else on Earth could do. I think I just found it, so the last thing I am is afraid.
Okay, Hal Jordan. Okay, Hal Jordan.
Classified information. We need it, and you can get it.
And they just stopped talking.
Y'all said the good clanker. I'm crying, bro. There. No way that's Clark.
Sir, are you okay?
Wow. I liked when the Supergirl showed up in the DCEU version of this movie, bruh. Yo, actress 101. She crazy, bro. But yeah, someone need to get this nigga a sandwich or something. Bro gotta eat. Look like a drug head, actually, bro.
Stand down. You have exceeded your authority. Return the stolen government property or face immediate fire.
Yo, does Zod show up in this one too?
They were using this man as a lab rat.
I don't think they care, Vic.
So beautiful. Maybe I can end this peacefully.
Yeah, maybe.
No, bro, that's dude. If he wasn't a robot, that would have headshot that nigga to death. If that was the other side, yo, what's wrong with these niggas? What? Wow, straight for the kill. Straight for the kill. Animation going crazy right now, though. Yo, what's up with them rocketing? God damn. Bro, it's like they know he's free eats. What I be telling y'all in the videos, it's like they know he's free eats. Oh my goodness. You saw how they try to rocket launch that nigga? Bro. Like a straight bobblehead, bro. Jeez.
Superman, close your eyes.
Exactly. Cyborg wanted to talk peacefully and they shot him first. Bro, that gotta be some type of racism. I don't know how. Dude, that gotta be some type of racism, gang. I ain't gonna lie. They wildin'. Yo, I done domed my mic. Bro, all them niggas turning into cops is crazy. All them niggas turning into cops. That's a bad memory. Turned into cops and got whitewashed, bro. Bro, I'm crying. Oh my goodness.
There you are, baby. Hold still for highball.
Cyborg fought Starro by himself and the government didn't like this? Nah, literally, bro. And he soloed him too.
Power, asshole.
So this Cyborg is definitely strong as hell. Wow. W sacrifice. Probably has the ring, I'm gonna assume, or no?
Continue invasion preparations.
Guess not.
Who the hell is this?
He's with us. Now shut up. What's the story?
Some kind of.
Now shut up is crazy. These kids, little nigga. Now shut up is crazy. These kids, bro.
Hal's dead?
That's not all. The president sent a coalition fleet to New Themyscira.
Oh, so Hal just died, bro. They be doing Green Lantern so dirty, huh? We all know that one clip where the parademons just jump him on the ground, and then he just died like that. That was his death. He just died. That's crazy. That is insane.
There's bound to be looting in Gotham by now. I don't want to miss that.
So you're just gonna give up and wait for the inevitable?
Oh, he a demon. He said, I don't want to miss that. What do you mean? What do you mean?
There's hope. We'll go to London, fight both sides, and save the world in the process.
Okay.
Nah, Flash really trying to inspire niggas.
Now, I'll signal the other.
I'm glad I could persuade
Bro thinks he's Sonic. Bro, Sonic would be in the middle of the group talking about something. Let's show him the true power of teamwork. Like, yo, classic Sonic used to be corny to the bit, bro. Yo, that nigga used to be That nigga used to be corny, bro. I'm crying. Took the wing right off.
The aircraft has been intercepted and nullified.
And this is where Thawne shows up. They removed this entire plot line in the Flashpoint, like the movie they dropped for the DCEU, right? I don't remember, unless they mentioned it in an off comment. I know, like, Wonder Woman doesn't show up till post intro, and I don't think Aquaman's mentioned at all either. They might mention it on the side, but I don't think they ever, like, this is not a real plot point in the movie. From what, about to get jumped. You about to get jumped, Aquaman. I don't know what you doing, bro. You about to get jumped. Yeah, shout out Aqualad.
Behold man's final mad disgrace. He chops his nose to spite his face.
Look at him oil farming, dropping poems, man. Shut up, dork. Shut up, dork. Shut up, bro. Oh, she going crazy. Bro, they love doing that evil Wonder Woman shtick. Bro, Injustice and this, I don't even know she be doing that any other versions. But yo, she be going, when she's evil, she be going crazy. Yo, Wonder Woman be going stupid when she evil. Look how she clocked that nigga. Oh damn, Aquaman piecing her. hit that bitch with the RKO. Oh my goodness. And slammed her for. Oh my goodness. Yo, I'm crying. Oh yeah, she's done for, bro. Wow.
Wife Diana.
Captain.
Come outside, I swear we won't jump you. Hold on. They said, come outside, I swear we won't jump you. Come outside, I swear we won't jump you. Oh my goodness. Yo. Shazam should be able to wash her. Let's see that. He should be able to completely just wash her, bro. Because Shazam be going hit for hit with Superman. He should be able to wash her. Oh my god, y'all see, yo, I know y'all seen that. Bro. Damn.
Batman and Grifter, the boy idiot. Take your team up the right flank.
Damn. Wonder Woman's contingency is hope Superman can beat her, Shazam can't touch her. Really? God, I thought Mr. Captain Marvel himself, what is he called? Mr. Marvel? He has a name called Marvel. I forget what it's called. I don't know what it is. Mr. Marvel or something. I think he should be able to though. He should be able to though. Wonder Woman is OP. I know Wonder Woman's OP, but Shazam just, I would assume, scales much higher. Wow, there's no way Shazam is getting cooked. Is he already drawn out? Yup.
Hello, Barry.
With a coffee cup in his hand, this nigga is 101. Wow.
I love what you've done with the place.
Just like that. Just like that, put him down. Just like that. Yo, he doing a breezy. Wally not going out like this, by the way. Bro, Wally would have had this finished by day one. Wally would have had this band finished.
Break the sound barrier and there's a sonic boom.
I wish they showed it though. In the beginning of the movie, I wish they showed that though. Do they show it at all? Like, if I press play, will they show like a little flashback of him running fast enough to reverse time to save his mom?
Time barrier, Flash. Time boom. Ripples of distortion radiated out through.
But I love the explanation here. I know this scene. Everybody knows this scene. Come on now. Everybody knows this scene. I know this. I know this explanation. They show it later. Okay, bet.
But enough for events to happen slightly differently.
They wanted it to be a surprise. Yeah, if I didn't know the story, this probably would have been a shocker, huh? Bro. I wonder how this would feel like if you never knew the story. I wonder how this twist would work if you never knew the story. I wonder how it'd work. I feel like most people would get confused because like the timeline shift just happened so abruptly. I wonder.
Oh wait.
Damn. Yo, Cyborg soloing as per usual, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this Cyborg tough. This not like the one I be dissing. This is not the Cyborg I be dissing. This. Wow. Never mind. Never mind. You done for it, bro. Wow. Whoa. No way Aquaman doing all that. There's no way she's cooking Shazam.
How is the enchantment?
There's no way she cooks Shazam. There's no way she cooks Shazam. Say you swear. Aquaman, even though Aquaman won, Cyborg was fighting like 50 niggas. There is no way she just walloped Shazam like that. Wow. She murks him. I remember this part. Just murks him. Doesn't matter if it's a little kid. Just murks him. Just murks him.
Is at an end.
Superman, go. Yes, King.
Hero.
Yes, King. Yes, King. Yes, King. That's my boy Soups. Yes, King. Yes, King. I need that. Why he built like you, Zeph? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Whoever just said that, you're getting banned right now. On my mama, you're getting banned. On my mama, I'm making sure you're banned. I'm making sure you're banned for life. Whoever just said that, you're banned, bro. You're banned. On my mama, you're banned. The world ends.
Good job.
Right now. Yes, King. I need that. Why he built like you, Zeph? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Whoever just said that, you're getting banned right now. On my mama, you're getting banned. On my mama, I'm making sure you're banned. I'm making sure you're banned for life. Whoever just said that, you're banned, bro. You're banned. On my mama, you're banned. The world ends.
Good job, Barry. The world is about to end. Thank
all because Aquaman cheated, bro.
You'll die too. As you say in this era, totally worth it.
Greatest hater of all time.
I'm afraid there just isn't enough speed force to go around.
There's Mr. Thomas Wayne. Yes, sir.
Not if you go back in time and fix this.
W Sneak Nation, bro. If he didn't make that shot, it would have been over with, though. It would have been over with, though. I don't even. He would have done. I don't know. He would have just been running for no reason, just to make sure he didn't have enough speed force, bro. That nigga's the definition of a generational hater. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's crazy. Yo, W Reverse Flash. He 101.
Take this.
In fact, the fact that this is all Aquaman's fault. Aquaman's the one who set that bomb off too. He couldn't even take the loss for himself. Yo, Aquaman a bitch, bro. Ain't no freaking way. You better start running, nigga. There we go. There we go. It's so sad. He just gotta let his mama die. Mom. Yo, imagine if someone murdered your mom, and you have to let it happen or else the entire world ends. Like, you literally cannot change that, and you have the option to, you have the ability to change it, but you literally cannot, because if you change your mom, bro, if you save your mom's life, it will bring literal Armageddon. That is so sad, bro. Bro. How bad of a superhero life is that? You have the power to change it, you just cannot, because literally everything goes to hell if you do not save, if your mom is alive. That is a crazy, I don't know what you would call that, curse or what. That is crazy. Hey, he lives for a while. The mom looked old, so he was at least alive for a good like 20, 30 years past that, at least. But come on, bro, that's a crazy canon event. Insane canon event.
Iris?
Yo, I forgot Iris was even in the movie. I know she just randomly had another nigga, and she had a kid too.
That's my kind of hello.
I really forgot she was even here.
Is everything all right?
This is my father's handwriting.
Crazy. W. Bruce.
You're one hell of a messenger.
Where's CGO the movie? No clue. But hey, W movie. The only question I have: how did Reverse Flash know what happened? Because I know he was locked up, and the Flash clearly had enough Speed Force to make the reverse happen, like reverse the time. How did Thawne find out? How did Thawne do anything that he was able to do? My only question. Besides that was a fire movie. That was gas. That was indeed gas. He was there before Flash, probably. The Crisis on Two Earths. I know that's an iconic comic. They made a movie of that, if I'm not wrong, right? Crisis on Infinite Earths. But I hear this is an insane comic. I've never read it or watched the video on it. Nothing. I've never seen it. I hear this is insane though. I hope this is what Gunn is gonna lead up to. I hope this is what Gunn leads up to, because this would be insane as a movie. Like Lex is getting the super suit in the next movie too. Like they could definitely build up to this. Definitely could look up to this, bro. Hopefully that's what Gunn's looking up. Let me look up if I can see like a comic. The Crisis on Two Earths. I've not. Crisis on Infinite and then Crisis on 2. Let me see that. Yeah, Crisis on Two Earths I've never seen. Crisis on Infinite Earths is the one that I know. This is 2023. This is very recent. Wow. 2023. This is a good movie.
The reason is simple. The Earth.
Part 2 and 3 out yet? The part 3 is right here. Okay, so part 3 is out. They probably finished the whole thing, I'm assuming. Let me see the comics of this though. No, so the movie's not done. The movies are not done. Has anyone made a comic video about it? 3 hours by my man's Comics Explained. Full story, Comics Explained. Comic Drake, shout out GOAT. Comic Story and done did the whole thing.
Welcome to the Crisis on...
Shout out GOAT. This definitely was a legendary story, huh? If you were reading this for the first time.
Those who have met in the past group
back
together,
in the day.
Merging. And when...
But god damn. I have no idea what happens of it. Come on, spoiler. That is crazy.
Throughout the satellite, Alexander's calling to
besides
all
that
the other
freaking
heroes.
spoiler, I don't know what it is about me clicking. I find the most like, dude. Whenever I'm trying to click through something, I will always get the most crucial spoiler. Come on, bro. The most crucial spoiler, bro. Crisis on Two Earths is fire, but the Crisis on Infinite Earths movie is mid. Okay, very interesting. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. I'll see the Crisis on Two Earths. Shout out the second channel. We was reacting to my man's Blank Boy on this with this one. I was reacting to my nigga Blank on this one, so shout out to bro. Shout out to bro on this one, bro. Yes, a vid on them is definitely coming. Comment on that. The vid on them is definitely coming. Not mid that John trash. Really, I feel like the comic looked comp though. The comic looked comp as hell. I don't know how they sold that, because again, the comic looks mad comp. I ain't gonna lie, it looks tough. Let me see on Two Earths. Oh, I know this one. This one with Owlman. Yeah. No, I know this one. I haven't seen it though. Yeah, I remember this.
Welcome to Earth.
Batman has like a Tibetan monk trip or something, right? Trick. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, right? I've seen this clip before. I never watched the movie.
The disease. You're talking about killing everyone who ever lived, whoever will live. It doesn't really matter. Nothing matters. What?
Got him, bro. He's actually ragdolling that nigga too. Owlman is so much more of an interesting evil Batman than the Batman Who Laughs. Bro, the Batman Who Laughs hate is so... I've never seen his comic. I just knew who he was. I remember back in like 2020, 2019, people was talking about the Batman Who Laughs like he was the coldest nigga ever. You see people talk about him now, it's, oh, he's so corny, oh, he's too edgy, oh, he's this. Dude, the PR switch on that nigga, I've never seen that in my life. I have never seen such a PR switch on a character. Ever. I've never seen such a PR switch. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they dropped a new comic or something that got y'all hating the way that y'all hate. Bro, never in my life have I seen such a switch up. It's great. Yeah, they talked about him like how they talk about Superior Spider-Man. Like, they was gassing that nigga to no end. Niggas got smart. Yo, apparently... Like, I don't know where the switch flipped, cause like I've not seen praise for the Batman Who Laughs in like, dude, years. I've not seen praise about him in forever. It's actually insane. People grew up, yeah, that's probably what it was, bro. It's probably cool when you're like an edgy teenager. But like not when you're actually, you know what I'm saying?
You blinked.
Cooked him. I would definitely have to see that. Let me see there. I know there's a short here.
Owlman is Batman's evil counterpart from Earth 3. But did you know he's not actually a variant of Bruce Wayne? On Earth 3, Batman actually had a brother named Thomas Wayne Jr. Thomas actually devised a plan to murder both of his parents in the alleyway that night. But when he went to shoot his parents, Bruce tried to stop him, so he actually ended up killing Bruce. While Thomas was dealing with his brother, Alfred actually ended up killing their parents, saying, "It's done, Master Thomas." But after all this, Thomas looks up and sees an owl, deciding to become Owlman. As Owlman, he's completely ruthless and will do anything to get what he wants, including murder. He was so evil that when he decided that he wanted a sidekick, he went out and found Dick Grayson and ended up murdering his parents. He did this by tampering with the wires that they swung from, causing them to fall to their death. And he uses Dick's pain to manipulate him into becoming his sidekick Talon. Not to mention, he pretty much just murders all of his villains. So yeah, if you were up to no good, you better hope that you find Batman and not Owlman. Owlman is Batman's evil counterpart.
The New 52 story is trash. Is that the New 52 version? Cause damn. That is crazy. How Owlman were really fighting Batman Arkham Knight. You blinked. I definitely gotta see what's up with that. 100% gotta see what's up with that, bro. Crisis on Two Earths. I'll definitely look into that one. Definitely look into that. What was the biggest slander moment that everyone said about Invincible? Cecil! I need you, Cecil! He didn't even say that in the comic! Yo, they are feeding this nigga the greatest slander known to man. Yo, the writers in the show hate you, gang. I'm so sorry. They hate you, gang. They despise you, bro. They actually despise you. Oh my goodness. They actually hate you. What's good with y'all? We are back for another Invincible video. This is the final comparison to the comics video that we got. This is season 3, the season that just came out earlier this year. We are watching this live on Twitch. Make sure you guys tap in, first link in the description. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna get right into it right now. Let's get it.
add more fuel to the fire. And at this point in the comic, William still thinks he's straight. These changes and so many more completely reshape the story in ways the comic never did. But some also hurt the story as well. And today we're finally breaking down
Okay, let's see
how
it.
they do it and why. So like always, drop a like, subscribe, and
All I know Conquest. I have not seen the full comic, but I remember before the Conquest episode came out, I read the entirety of the fight just so I could be able to script it before the episode came out. Like, I was so serious about getting on Conquest before everybody got on it, bro. I was still late a little bit. Like, I know I dropped the same day as I'm Kevin, shout out to my boy, but I think Noah beat me, and I don't know who else. There was other people that posted around the same time. I think Cool Uno, shout out Cool Uno, or Cool Uno, I think I'm saying his name right. I think he beat me too. But I was trying to get on that Conquest vid quick. They didn't change that much from the comic though. Besides, I think Eve fights more so in the anime than in the comic. CJ the Champ. CJ was after me though. Shout out CJ, but CJ dropped his video after me. I already dropped mine. I'm talking about like my I Am Invincible video. CJ dropped that after that video. I'm talking about like people who dropped it before I got to there. So
every difference across the characters, timelines, and more for Season 3 of Invincible. Episode 1. Now this one pulls from issues 42.
You and Kevin know each other? Yes, we do. Yes, we indeed do.
45 to 49 and 57. And episode 1 starts with a buff Mark training with that Cyclops using the environment for workouts. None of this happened in the comic, but this is a great change because it shows his growth. They literally tell us how much stronger and faster he's gotten.
I feel like this did nothing for him. I feel like this was actually a bad, in my opinion, probably a bad change. I feel like in the season itself, it did nothing for him. I feel like it didn't change any type of quota. It didn't do any, it really didn't matter much at all. It's cool to see that he was training, but he was still getting slammed the same way. The same problem that he had of holding back was still a problem. Like, the training was like, it didn't do anything. All you did was step back, like the meme. All you did was step back, bro. It did nothing for him. Real talk, it did nothing for him, bro.
Since we last saw him, and it gets the audience hyped.
Gets the people going.
In the comic though, all we hear is that Cecil says he can lift 4 tons. We also find out that the giant Cyclops is actually an 8-year-old kid who was turned into the monster, and the government is trying to return him back to normal. And it's the same in the comic, but we found this all out from Mark when he was telling Wolfman after them two captured the Cyclops when he was trying to escape from the government facility. Mark also says he was dragged into another dimension before being mutated. So the comic kind of gives it a bit more.
What's your favorite title card moment? I'd say like there was an episode where like someone I think it was Powerplex, who was like, "Give me Invincible," and every single time he would say it, the title card would come up. That one was mad fun, and that's probably by far my favorite one.
Rex shows up to get maintenance on his new arm, and in the comic he loves this thing, while in the show he complains about it barely working.
I'm trying to give you the finger right now, and I can't.
Oh man, that's your favorite finger.
Then they learn someone's trying to steal the Declaration of Independence, and they both leave. But in the show, some mystery guy spies on them and leaks the location, which didn't happen in the comic. They get there and they come across Dropkick and Fightmaster, who looks and acts the exact same as the comic. Really, this whole scene is one-to-one for the most part. And also, Multi-Paul comes in, beats up Rex, and gets taken to jail in both mediums. It then cuts to an older Oliver during a tutoring session, and I really liked his portrayal in the show, but we'll get to that later. They completely
did not
phase and things like that, where in the comic it showed that development. Mark comes home and they throw the baseball just like how Mark and his dad used to do, but they do it after the Declaration of Independence was taken. While here, it wasn't taken until 4 issues later. He also got his powers before Mark dropped out of college for good, before he showed Alan Nolan's comics and was taken to prison, and before Anissa showed up for the first time. While here, after all that happened, Oliver speaks way more proper in the comic, almost robotic, but this is here to show how much he's matured. Since the last time we saw him in the comic, he was just a toddler. He could barely talk. Shrinking Ray comes back in the show, which is a huge change because
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I know we'll be talking about the Invincible Woman. I'll be honest, I think Shrinking Ray was the baddest in the show. I think she's definitely the baddest in the show. Like, I'm happy Rex was able to get with her before he got slimed, bro. Shrinking weight, she top one. She top one, bro. Anissa low-key bad. I could never see Anissa like that after I found out what she did in the comics. I didn't even know. I remember when I made my season 2 video, I didn't even know she did what she did to Mark until after, which is crazy. She good looking, but like, nah, I could never give her that. Could never give her that. But Shrinking Ray's definitely top one. I got probably Adam Eve at 2. I don't know who I'd put in the list after that. I feel like everyone else kind of just alright, but those two something, bro. Those two something.
Like gone in the comic. She also has something going on with Rex now, which I'm not mad at, to be honest. Cecil and Donald are tracking weird geological
Debbie?
that they can't.
Y'all pulling Debbie up there? Not in the show though. I don't know. I know the fan art make y'all think that she's so bad, but like in the show, heck nah, bruh. Heck nah. It's like a Khalifa thing. Like if y'all know Khalifa from DBS, like people think Khalifa is so bad, but like in the show, she's like, alright, bro. Debbie getting cracked, full caps. Yeah, alright, nigga. Y'all need Jesus, bro. Contain your lust. What I be telling y'all niggas? Contain your lust, bro.
Still in jail, and all of this is new.
What I be telling y'all niggas?
Happens pretty fast and off screen. Cecil also learns about Oliver's powers pretty early on, and it's most likely from the cameras in Mark's house. In the comic, he finds out about this after seeing Oliver help fight Lava Man and his boyfriend, which we don't get to see until episode 3 in the show. Mark, William, and Rick go to the bowling alley in both mediums, but here Rick and William still think that they're straight. Also, Mark talks
that's that was his boyfriend. I remember this episode. It was like the silent episode where like you see how they descend into like their quote unquote madness to like rob. I don't remember or I didn't catch that they were actually dating. I thought they were friends, at least in the show. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe I just dead forgot.
Mark, William, and Rick go to the bowling.
Why is he so fat in the comics? I have no clue. No clue.
Also, Mark talks about Future Eve with them in the show. Debbie tries to cover up Oliver's skin so he can go to the zoo, which this doesn't happen in the comic. Cecil talks to Oliver directly in the show once he gets there, which does not happen here. And he also seems to trust Oliver more here, and it's probably because of that conversation. But in both versions, Debbie is against him helping Oliver.